everything here. A little foggy out here. We got a little bit of drizzle clearing out. Going fishing. What do we got here? Where's the temperature? 53 degrees Fahrenheit. So a little bit warmer than it's been. Though it's really damp out there. What's up, Big Ben? What's going on? How's your day, brother? We're going to go out with Fish with Steve today. Meet him up on the lake. Do some carp fishing. I made a new pack bait. There really is no recipe for it. I don't know if it works. Walked around the kitchen, threw a bunch of stuff in that I knew should work. I think I got the consistency all right. We'll find out. But I got some of the old stuff anyway. Just figured didn't feel like going back to the store and wanted to try something new. This would be a little bit cheaper, I think. Gotta go back and see how much cornflakes cost. I've been good. Yeah, I got my voice back somewhat. You're the first person I'm talking at today, so I got my tea and honey next to me. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, man. Tearing up those oysters. I got a bag of oysters with me. I got a bag of raw oysters in the car with me and a little oyster knife. And maybe a beverage for Mr. Steve. What's up, Jackson? Morning, brother. It'll be probably 10 minutes to get to the lake. Len's out on the river. If you guys want to go watch some fishing right now, Len F. Fishing's out there. Probably trying to get a fall flatty, I would imagine, being out at this hour. We're going to head up and get set up for carp. I'm pumped to kayak fish this lake too, but there's some big carp in here. I lost a mirror at this spot, so hopefully we'll get a mirror today. We're hitting it as early as you can legally hit this bark, so that should be good. Make sure you guys have Fishing with Steve and get your notifications on, because we're going to be kind of bounced back and forth. We're both going to be live, and eventually I'll be out on the kayak in the lake and he'll be holding down the rods on the beach, so you guys will probably want to bounce back and forth and get all the action in. I think that's what we're going to do. Today is Wednesday. Not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. Friday I'll be out with Travis fishing. I don't know if that'll be on the member side or not. It might be. But we'll be out trout fishing and going through a stream for trout. That'll be something different for you guys. I don't do that as often. Well, I do, but it's been a while. We do that a lot in the spring for trout. And they just stocked the local spots, a couple of the local spots. So we'll be heading back out. Filling limits and trout. Welcome in, everybody. 47 awesome people here. We're on the way to the fishing grounds right now. We're gonna go after carp. We're gonna be fishing with Steve. Fishing with Steve. I don't know how many fishing withs are in there. And I got the kayak on the roof. You know how we roll here. If the carp ain't biting, we'll give it maybe 2 hours tops, and I'm going out on the boat. We'll leave Steve on the beach. I'd get Steve in a kayak, but he told me he can't handle it with his back. He's got back issues. I've got back issues, but his are a lot worse, so I can still get away with it. Oh, what is this? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna hunt tomorrow or fish tomorrow. I gotta look at the weather. If it looks like a good weather report for deer hunting, I may go out, because I got all my butchering equipment out from the last year and I'm ready to go. So I'd like to harvest another one for the freezer, like ASAP, and then I can kind of put the stuff away and maybe bag another late season deer. It's here in Montgomery County, it's almost unlimited with doe tags as long as you keep buying them. I got plenty of them. Oh, I'm having trouble reading that one, Ben, while I'm driving. Sorry, bro. Try to get back at it later. I definitely don't need glasses, though. I just put eye drops in right before I left. That's not helping things. Sucks getting old. I was going to try to make it to 50 before I got glasses, but I have a feeling if I get like reading glasses, I'll probably be glad I did. I can't read crap, man. I'm tired of asking everyone else what the medicine bottle says. Be like one of these old guys that can't read crap. Just guesstimate how many pills you take. Fishing for greatness. What's up, brother? Lake's right up here, man. We'll be there in 2 minutes. Hope to God I got everything. I should. This is why I don't unpack my car. When I finish a 6-hour live stream, I pull in the spot, man, and then I can take care of the family stuff. Next thing you know, I'm pulling back out again. That's why my car's a mess. It's when I start cleaning crap out that I forget stuff, so I just leave it in there. Not today, no trout today. Today is, eventually they'll stock this place actually for the winter, but not yet. The carp, bass, crappie. There's a good mix of fish in here, but we're targeting carp. This is the time of year to get a big boy. This and you know, the spawn is a good way to get a heavy one that looks good on the scale because it'll be filled with eggs. But as far as bulk, male and female, they should be bulking up right now. I know the smallies are. If we're totally sucking on the lake, shoot, I can get to a pretty good smallie creek in just a couple minutes here. Not really prepped to do a catch and cook today. Friday, you might see, it might be on the member side. Good morning, Dorothy. Speaking of which, appreciate the membership, Dorothy. Friday, I'm going to be fishing with Travis. It's possible we do a members only because we might do a cookout on the creek. I don't know. We'll see. It could be public. We'll see what Travis is thinking. But we're fishing with one of our members on Friday. We're fishing with Steve today. He's one of our members. Yeah, we're doing a lot more hunting videos. I'm testing the waters with live hunting, Ben, because that has been on the Rumble side of things. But I'm bringing that to YouTube because I have a second account, and I was going to do all the hunting on there, but I want to give the members as much benefits as. So if I can find a way to do that without triggering people, I'll do it. And I think the answer would be on the member side, where it's a more controlled audience. You're not just scrolling into some whack job out there in a tree. Now, you see what we deal with sometimes. Pennsylvania Nightshade. We're just getting into the spot. I think Steve's will be here any minute. Steve's already down there, ain't he? He's already down there. He's already down there. Let's go. There's the white car. I thought I had him beat, man. This guy's already here. Man, he's probably already got one in. Yeah, it's funny how you know your own terrain, right? And start look at the trees. Something looks all right. Sean, good morning to you. Little glitch right there. Get you guys in the test that I use. There we go. Put my chest mount that looks like I got man boobs. Put that on. Okay. Go. That. Do we need a chair? Where are we at? Look, make sure you guys go to Fishing with Steve. I think he is live already. Make sure you guys got him. Probably don't need all of the stuff since he's got probably a net too, but we'll take it down. Should be able to do this in one trip. I don't think I'll take a chair. I shouldn't need a chair. There's a car. Hopefully they're a walker and not another angler. Lunch, coffee, charger. I need the charger. Skeeter, nice channel last night. You know there's a big one out there now, man. That was one of the bigger takedowns I've seen on your channel. That was a big boy you missed. I think Steve's live, guys, so make sure you go over. Make sure you got both of us, because like I said, eventually I'm going to go out in the kayak, and Steve's going to be on the beach, so we're going to have two different views of the action. These carp have no chance today with Steve and I on them. Look how beautiful it is out here. Looks like Crystal Lake out here. How many you got? How many you got so far?
None. I just got set up.
I thought I was going to beat you here, man.
I got Bob. I was so excited. I got up at 5:30.
Lyle missed the bus. I was ready to throw his butt on the bottom. Get on that bus. I'm like, we got to go, man. We got to go. A lot of activity right here. Look at that.
Go for it.
I'll set up in front of that bench.
Perfect.
Cover both spots. Okay. Right here, I think.
What's up, everybody?
So you guys that don't know Steve, that's Fishing with Steve right here. He's one of my biggest supporters, probably my biggest supporter right here. Make sure you guys have connected. He'll be live, so like I said, we'll be out there.
What I'm going to do is I'm kind of going to let this watch my poles and just kind of chill. Like a different view.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it'll be awesome because when I get in the kayak, they'll be able to, if somebody wants to watch carp, they got you. And I just have to drive around the launch, but
yeah.
I wish I'd pull it up here, but I know that's like a...
I was just thinking that while I was sitting
Yeah, I don't want to... It'll set a precedent, and the Ranger, I don't want to give them... It ain't a big deal.
Right.
I'll leave you with three, make sure you got 3 poles when I go out, you know? I'll leave one of mine here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I made a new recipe last night. Gonna test it out today. I got the original too, just in case. Get you guys set up here. You know what? How's the signal, guys? Let's do a signal check. Because last time I tried to come over on this side, the signal really sucked. So we might have to go down where Steve is. Is the signal grainy? I'm guessing it is, right? Nice morning, birds chirping. Tuna Dwight, what's going on, buddy? Sun's just coming up. Is it okay? Or is it great? Like, if it's just a little grainy, I'm going to move because it should be really clear over there.
Bob, I still got a bunch of fake corn.
I might snag one off you. I got something up my sleeve today I'm trying.
I know you said you were
running
low.
Cherry tomato. We'll put the cherry tomato in.
Oh, okay.
Some dude swears by them overseas, so. give it a try. See what it goes.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
But I might take one for the other setup.
I followed your recipe.
All right, cool. We'll set it up. Yeah, I got the one. I got the one recipe. The old recipe was running low, and I was like, all I needed was panko. And I'm like, I'm not gonna go to the store for that. I'm just gonna whip up something.
Yeah.
And then I got going, man. I put melted some peanut butter, some cheese whiz. It's all in there.
Oh, nice.
Cheetos. The only problem is if it works, I don't even know what I put in it. I put so much stuff in it. I shot a video in my kitchen, and I'm like, hopefully I'll go back and look at it and be like, oh, that, and that.
Wow, I hope for so.
Don't do that. We'll adjust everything. Once I'm in and set up, we'll just make sure you guys can see it better and all that stuff, okay? We've got Zoom and all that fun stuff. It is foggy, so. All right, thank you. Email me, Skeeter, or text me, and we'll get one ordered for you, bro. Garbage back here. All right.
Yeah, they didn't stop this yet, did they?
No, not yet. Never done this before. See if it works. I think it's like November 4th or something.
Okay. No, 'cause I remember watching your lives when you were catching boats.
Yeah, I can't wait. You do that right up the freeze up here. Yeah, we got a whole merch store, guys, if anyone's looking for merch. There's one online. You can just look, I think you go to the channel and it says shopping or something like that. You can pop on there if you're looking for merch. Or send me an email. I have another person who makes merch for us. Better go sideways on this. It's too big to go long ways. Isaac, good morning, brother. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Every time I go live on behind poles like this, I get no views. So I don't know what the deal is. I'm wondering if the signal really ain't good for some people and it's good for others. But something ain't right with it. We had like 100 people in here and it's already down to 14, so what's going on? But don't really care today anyway. The point of today is to fish with Steve, so the important folks are in. I don't know if this is going to even stay on when I cast it.
Dip it in the water first.
I mean, the cherry tomato. It seems like it might just launch.
Let me check it out.
It looks like it belongs there.
Okay. Look at that. Some guy told us you saw this somewhere.
South Africa, this guy caught an 86-pound carp, and he swears on tomatoes.
Hey, what the heck? Let's try it.
I'll try it, man. I don't know anyone that does. That's why we got two poles. You can get cute with one. The other one, let's go serious. So.
Yeah, there's those even while you're out. And I can keep an eye on them for you. Oh, we got it lined up.
Yeah.
I think that little bit of rain might have helped a little bit.
I'm hoping so. I'm gonna put you guys in the chest mount. Skeeter, I was talking to you about this, right? When I put the tripod out behind the poles, nobody watches. It's so weird. It's like an algorithm thing. It's no one's making the choice to watch or not. Not many people. It's an algorithm thing. So I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm typecasted. I'm the bouncy. I gotta make sure it's a bouncy, crappy angle, then everybody comes in. Okay, I don't know what to tell y'all. So if you like beautiful still shot views and panoramic views, you're gonna have to be a member. Otherwise, we're doing the bouncy film.
Danny, what's up?
What's up, funny? What's going on? Yeah, watch people come in. Just watch the numbers.
Anything is possible today. I'm so excited I beat him here. I'm like a kid at Christmas.
You got any of those fake corn? Could I steal two off you?
Take the line.
I just need two.
No, just fill up your box. Look how much shit I have. Take as many as you need, please.
I just take two. Because I got to freaking order more. I'm tired of stupid.
Because you're going to need them, man.
Yeah, but I'll put them in my pocket and they'll be black tomorrow. So just one at a time. Yep, right back to 21. I don't know, guys. I don't chase numbers, but sometimes it's hard not to notice things. All right, we're going to get that. 25-pound plus. Let's hope the scale works, because we probably will get a big one. Kayak holding the phone with you. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. We'll see. I might. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. I might be able to use the chest mount, and then you use my grip mount. But you got to be real careful you don't knock that phone over. I haven't done it yet, but you can. You know what I mean? You can knock that phone right overboard. Yeah, I saw you eat your batteries in the water. Skeeter. Yeah, when is that, Skeeter? We're going to be out on the kayak together. Cue up the 3-hour Gilligan's Island. This is what 48 looks like. Can't see the damn hole. Okay. I just want to roll over. Oh, you want to roll over? Okay. We'll get you to roll over. We'll swamp you. I didn't think you wanted to swim, but I'll make sure you swim. I'll give you the one that's real flimsy. Likes to roll over. I'll put you on that one then. Yo, Danny, what's going on, guys? What is going on? We're going to be committed to do some real carp fishing today. We got Steve, fishing with Steve right here. We're fishing with Steve. We're fishing with Steve.
Want to be a good day, folks.
We're going to get the fish one way or the other.
No, we don't strike out. I don't think we ever knock them.
No, we get them. We get them. We're the magic duo. We get them. I'll go out and get them if we have to. We're going to get them right down to the knot. I guess I better lock this out. Good Lord. Need more line on that, guys. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Don't ever do that. You don't want to do that.
I was a betting man, Danny. I put my money on the
I'm down to the knot on this one. I just locked the drag out. Like to get a little crazy.
Yeah, oh, it does. Yeah, 33rd.
Whisker, good morning, brother. How are you doing? Hey, Brett McGuire, appreciate it, brother. Yeah, doing good, man. Doing good. Enjoying the dream while it lasts, man. Good times come and go. Just enjoying the moment. You're line jumping? I think Steve's got some bumping line down there. Let's see what happens. Stealth camp as we speak. Awesome, Glacier. Get that sucker. Get that sucker. Yeah, Fishing with Steve's live as well if you want a more. He's going to be behind the camera. I guess we're going to do a moving around view. Here we go. Got some geese coming off the lower lake here. One set's going down, one's coming over here. Beautiful. What a beautiful morning out here. We're in Pennsylvania. Now I'll tell you what, some of the names are hard to see because I got guys on my chest mount and I got to like kind of look down. And I'm old, my eyes go all weird when I look down. Let me get the cord in, I guess. We got Zyro. Zyro's awake already. He usually sleeps in till noon. Thought he was going to be all tuckered out today. With a 37-pound carp. Now, there could be one in here. My PB was here a long time ago. We've beat it, about 10 times since. But yeah, we got some good ones out of here. My biggest one came out of here in the middle of winter. One of the years we didn't have freeze up. Right off the boat launch, right out in the middle. He was up there. No business being up there. 4 foot of water. He was up there. 20 degrees. In the middle of a snowstorm. Nutball was up there. I'm telling you, the big ones are different. Yeah.
I wouldn't run up and grab a call.
All right. All right.
I don't want that Karen yelling at me.
I got something in the cooler for you, too.
All right, I'll get that.
That'll warm me up. That's the best time of year. Gonna make my flight connection. Oh, that's right. Glacier's going to Mexico. They probably won't let him back in once he gets down there. He'll probably come back. No, he'll be stuck. Take one look at him. I'll be like, nah, you ain't coming in here, buddy. Eunice, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Glacier, the great Alaskan commercial salmon fisherman, is going to Mexico to catch tuna. So he's probably going to melt. I'm thinking he's going to melt, dissolve into goo. You have a passport. Well, I think what you really need is something that says you're a U.S. citizen. Passport might not work for you. I don't know. Something just rolled right there. They're jumping. That's not a carp, though. That's probably a little bass.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah. I brought some. I brought a bag of oysters in there too. They're the Chesapeakes, so they're like 5 out of 5, real briny. Yeah. Not a big fan of them. This first time I had the Chesapeakes. I like the blue points.
That's what I grew up on, Chesapeake. My dad used to have a guy somewhere down there. I forget what it's called, but
they're so much smaller.
Oysters, crabs.
They're just so much smaller than like blue points are just big.
Blue points are rocking.
They're big. They get big in the winter too. Summer they all get real small. Mm-hmm. You can eat carp, my friend.
Yeah.
You can eat carp if you want. I've got videos on them on my trash fish playlist. You just want to, you know, follow the instructions and make sure you're taking them from a clean body of water. That's the most important thing. Yeah, smoked carp is one of my favorite fish to smoke. It holds up really good smoked or on the grill. Hard to explain till you taste it. Like when you eat it, it's like almost like a shocking flavor. I mean, like in a good way. You're just like, that's not what I expected at all. For all the other fish I smoke, it's like, it's good, that's really good, that texture's nice, but smoked carp, man, you take it off the grill and you take it off the smoker and you're like, wow, that's interesting. Of course, Glacier, you know, he's just jealous because up in Alaska, they don't have carp. They have these other trash fish, these salmon up there. They just run around the ocean and come up rivers. And we have a beautiful common carp down here. Wonderful. King of the sea. You guys make sure you check out Glacier and Skeeter. We got some awesome channels in here, guys, as well as Fishing with Steve. Awesome, awesome people here. Glacier's one of the best anglers you'll see out there, too. He's been doing commercial fishing for years. Caught so many fish down in the lower 48, they deported him to Alaska. So now he's stuck up there. God, my eyes, man. They're netting huge amount of carp in Europe now till December to sell for Christmas. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see the different practices around the world. I guess, I think I've seen some videos on that. I don't know if it was overseas or not, but they were doing something similar to that, I guess, where they get them. And then they were kind of breeding and looking for certain color variations. I guess that was koi, actually. You know, they're probably the same thing, but it was really fascinating. It was one of those things you just click on and you don't click off of. I watched like 3 hours of it, but it was pretty wild. Thank you, Glacier. Appreciate that. It's in God's hands now. Once it hits the U.S. Postal Service, leaving Alaska, it's in God's hands. Those broadheads will see more adventure than I will ever live to see. No Asian carp where we are yet. They're not an issue. Down towards Philly, I think there's a lake where we caught our snakehead. Well, we actually caught the snakehead on the back side of that in the creek, but I believe that's what's in the lake. You're not allowed to fish there, but there's these carp all over the place, and I believe that's silver carp, which I believe are Asian carp. Well, yeah, in Australia you don't eat carp because they probably got laser beams on their head trying to kill you. They got all kinds of poisonous things over there. Freaking carp with laser beams in Australia. They come up, not only do they poison you, they poison your whole family. Masha, what's going on? Good morning, good morning. God, my eyes. To Lick Creek. I have not. Sounds Pennsylvanian, though. We're on the eastern side. I get around pretty good, but I definitely travel southeast and northeast and central a lot more than I get on the western side of the state. It's a 6-hour drive to get out there, so Pennsylvania is a huge state. Deliver this. I got the shucking knife on the top. They're in there somewhere. And then
I'll shuck a little bit.
the glass is in there, so you want to hide that. Maybe when you're done your coffee, you can do the old
I wait on the oysters so I'm not good at shucking. You know?
Oh, I can shuck them. Yeah, you just stick it in the hinge in the back, and you put the cup on the downside, and the muscle's always on the right side.
On the right
so you
side.
stick it in there, and you slide it around the top, cut that muscle, and it should release.
I'll have a couple.
The hard part is not letting the liquid all drain out, you know?
Yeah.
But that's why I like the Blue Points. They're so much bigger cups. They hold the liquid.
Thank you.
I didn't bring any Tabasco, though. I should have brought...
That lady Rhonda that does the
Yeah,
head,
yeah.
she gave me a jar of hot sauce?
I think that's smart. I'm gonna keep a dashboard hot sauce in my car too. And maple syrup. I'll be like Lyle. He walks around with a maple syrup flask.
I would do that too. Yo, them ribs you made look awesome.
I got them in the crock pot. I had one side left.
Yeah.
I threw them back in the crock pot because it's brown sugar, right? And all the stuff's brown. I'm like, I've got them in the crock pot. I'm gonna eat them as like I'll put ramen noodles in. I need something hot because of my throat.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna make a soup out of the rest of that damn thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that was, I watched that. That was good.
You got to get it right in the crock pot. All right, let's see what I'm missing. That's where I'm at now, going up to Lancaster. Awesome, Bubba. Bring me over shoe fly pie, brother. I love it out there. Bird Dog Gnome. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Solo Texan. How you been, Masha? What kind of animal can eat in Australia? I'm just kidding. I love my Aussies. We got a lot of members in that part of the world. I've always been fascinated with Australia. One of my childhood heroes, Steve Irwin's, I'm just American, obsessed with Australia, for sure. Would love to get there. That's where we wanted the honeymoon, but we were broke, so we went down to the Smoky Mountains like 25 years ago. Some more geese coming by. There might be a bombing run right on Steve. I appreciate that, Masha. If the stream gets like shaky, just let me know. Now, Pennsylvania low key. Yeah, Steve is awesome. Steve is awesome. I would not be fishing live. I'd be at a different job right now if it wasn't for Steve. I mean, he almost solo covered gas expenses of us to drive down to Florida. We rented an RV and drove all the way down to Florida, and a huge part of that was him. Also, you know, obviously, Mom and Sons putting us up in South Carolina. Mom and Son Train Rail fans. Jamie, Fishing Hunting Outdoors, taking us out for blue cats. Saving Grace Outdoors, taking us out in the Panhandle. Putting us on the surf, him and his son Jacob. And our boy Random, Random J out there on the Vero Beach, fishing out there on the ocean. All that stuff, man, came from people right here on YouTube. So go to YouTube and you try to make money. Forget about making money, man. It's the connections. It's the connections and you living a better life. So that's all I got to say about that. We're all going to live and die. Might as well enjoy it. Beautiful out here. Is the picture all right? I know it's probably bumpy on my chest. But want to learn how to fish? You came to the right place, brother. We got people here every day that, you know, I'm a pretty good angler and I've guided, but there's people from all around the world that can help you with that. So hang out, ask questions. You're going to get you might get a lot of bad advice, but you're going to get some really good advice. And if you hang out, you know, you'll start realizing what's what. You got commercial fishermen in here. You got tournament anglers in here. We got a lot of very knowledgeable folks who hang out in our chat. They might not be yapping a lot, but I guarantee you when you ask a question that they know the answer to, they'll chime in. It's so hard to see chat like this, though. Might pop it on the tripod for a little bit and have a better chat. Some of you guys deserve wrenches. I'm going to wrench you all up. So go back here. Sit on my wet bench. No, let's just stand here, I guess. We need the rain so bad. Let's see. Stupid tripod. Oh, here we go. White rod. My cherry tomato just got hit.
Come on, fish.
I have a cherry tomato. I've never done this before. This guy was sending me info via email. He came into our chat one time. And this guy emails me. He's legit, man, like 80-pound carp. And he's teaching me all this different little tricks. And I was telling him about everyone telling me to put the rods down. And I told him why I did it. And he's like, nope, you're doing the right thing. So I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. But as far as terminal tackle, he's really gave us some good advice that I'm going with. Got me off that braid. Let me try to get this set up a little bit better. Because when I run over there, I want you guys to see the takedown. And what happens is when you move real fast with a camera on you, it tends to like get all, I want to say another word, I'll just say screwy. All right. Let's go like that. Like that. Zoom you out. Okay. There's Bird Dog. He's one. A standard mod. You can connect around. Or the Not Yet Glacier. They do stock this in the fall. So we'll be hitting this hard right up till freeze up. Because you're allowed 3 rods in Pennsylvania. So I usually put 2 out for carp and 1 out for trout. Fall limits 3 trout, so we'll try to come up here, have some fun with you all, do some catch and release, but also bag some dinner. Welcome to the internet, Skeeter. Got the backup battery charges better like this too. Take this off. Skeeter will sit here and stare at my man boobs all day and make shorts of it if I don't do that. Where's my tea? Be right back.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa. This one's locked out. This is the one I was down.
Let's watch Mr. Anyfish real quick.
I was down to the knot on this one when I cast it, so I locked it out.
Yes, sir. There he is. Live action.
He's not big.
Wait, take a picture, you don't believe there's anything in the water?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, he's a nice fish.
Yeah, he's a small one.
Hey, they're there, you just gotta catch them.
I'm hoping he's a mirror. I can't wait for you to put those trout in for me, though.
Okay, just keep watching. I can't wait for you to find out when they are.
I think November 4th.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Something like that.
That February is when we start stocking.
I'm gonna let you do this. This is your live. Awesome. Subi, hello.
What's up, Subi?
All right, man.
Yeah,
It's a start.
first one in.
It's a start.
Start.
Success. Was that on that peanut butter? and everything?
No, old recipe.
Okay.
Your yellow corn, though.
All right, you're around, folks.
Thank you, Steve. All right. Oh, we're all crooked here. We're all crooked. First of the day. He's too little to weigh. I don't know, maybe like 3-4 pounder. But nice one to start the day. Let's get him back out. Let me get you guys over here.
I turned around at the right time.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sitting here playing with all my electronics. Okay. Get him back here. There he goes. There he goes. Number 1. Man. Zyro probably just peed himself. That's the biggest fish he's ever seen. Woo! Thank you for the assist there. I didn't even know it was on. I'm over here playing with my damn camera. Piece of crap. Piece of crap camera. Actually, it's my gooseneck thing here. What's up, Dougie Doug? I gotta try to get this set up better. Shoot. Sorry guys, bouncing you all around like that. I'll get you all straightened out in a minute. That's better like that. Okay. All right, I saw something. I think Fishy did some fishy things. Fishy's getting all fishy in here. Appreciate the membership. What was that? That was Fishy Things, right? Make sure I don't miss nothing. Carp feed in all areas of the water column. For me here, I treat them as bottom feeders. But a lot of people catch them on top on bread, especially in like city ponds and things. But here with the wild trout, yeah, they usually just go along the bottom. They're like vacuum cleaners. Zyro, thank you, brother. Pin message. Let me get it back out and I'll be back to chat. Jacoby's in. Let me get CK in. I love when people are asking good questions. There you go, brother. Awesome, awesome. Good morning, Subi. Hope you guys are doing good. My throat's still jacked up and I'm still blaming you guys. But it's all cool. I know you're in California, but man, you gave me that sore throat. Dougie Doug, what's up? I'm just joking. I forgot I had this, like, no drag. I have it fully tightened out.
Yeah.
Because I don't have enough line on it. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't remember losing that much line.
Well, I had that happen to me down the river. Yeah, you throw it out, all of a sudden you see the silver.
Right. I don't know, man. I think Kevin's been using it for leaders because it's 30-pound mono.
Right.
And I think for stripers, I think this is where he's been getting the line. I've been wondering where he's getting. I was wondering where he's been getting it all from. All I know is he goes to the base and he comes up with leaders. So
Another one right out there.
I didn't even chum.
Come on, cherry tomato.
I want that to work.
You know what? I'm just thinking about it. It makes sense. It's natural.
I think it floats too. I should have tested it, but I think it floats.
That's true too. Yeah, 'cause like I said, I caught 2 here that day, and then I lost the big one up above the dock.
I just think the big boys like weird stuff. I don't know.
But everything's been about that size so far.
Well, that's good, I guess, you know.
I'll take a fish, man.
There's a lot. There's a lot. That's a good fighting size. Anything smaller than that's like, all right, but I don't know if I even got batteries in my scale. I don't think I got scale. Batteries in it.
I got a scale.
Yeah, if we got a big one, we'll weigh it up. I didn't have it ready. If I had it ready and working, I would do it and give out stickers. But, you know, this is the best time to catch them right now, so I don't want to be sitting here playing with my toys. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. Yeah, we used to back it with braid, and what I found is the braid. Well, there's a lot of variables, so typically 15-pound mono is what the rest of the world will tell you to use, right? But some of the guys that catch like the big boys will tell you they use braid into the mono leader, and so here I can go full out carp nerd and do what you're supposed to do. Appreciate it, Rick. But in a lot of the spots here, we're fishing like creeks and log jams, and water's so low that they don't come out. They're in the structure. So you have to haul them out of there. So I thought braid, right? I kept losing them. I kept ripping lips off. Basically, their lips are soft. So you can't just lock down and haul them in once they get up 20, 30 pounds. You pull the hook almost every time. So I've found that like 30-pound mono so far, I've landed some nice 20-pounders out of structure with it. You're going to still lose a lot of them, but I feel like it's got the right compromise between stretching the line and stopping power. Ideally, you use the drag and you let it fight, but that's not always possible because it's going to break you off into the snags. Thank you, 313. Backlash. Backlash. The fish destroyer. No. The real destroyer. Were you in here yesterday? Backlash, did you see that nonsense that went on yesterday? My voice is jacked up, guys. I've been sick for 3 weeks. I usually sound pretty stupid, but I'm going to sound stupider today. Who else was in there? Real life, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Randy, good morning. So I want to check. That was on fake floating corn. That's what that's my normal setup. On the white rod, I put a freaking cherry tomato on. It looks ridiculous and hideous, but I figured, you know what? Maybe it's going to work. I've got good info that it works, so I don't usually take advice. I'm pretty stubborn, but yeah, South 6. All I could think of with Janet is what was that show about the afterlife? Janet's the robot. All I kept thinking of Janet as the robot. I don't know. I hope she's doing all right, man. I hope she there's nothing wrong with what she was saying. It's just the way that she said it. That's all. Everyone's able to believe what they want. But, hooks don't normally just fall off in fish's mouths, for one thing. So, that's the argument that started it. And right on its face, it was ridiculous. And that's the problem with people who don't go out and experience real life. They see stuff and it starts warping their mind because they don't know. Sit there and watch AI videos and think it's real. The Jetsons robot was Janet. No, this was The Afterlife. The Good Place. It was called The Good Place. Right? They go up to heaven. But it's supposed to be heaven, right? So you have all these high ideas, it's going to be absolutely perfect. But the coffee's it's good coffee, but it's lukewarm. And the guy's I don't want to complain because this is heaven, but the coffee's kind of not really good. And it turns out that they're actually in hell and they're tormenting their minds. I love it. Oh, it's so awesome, Backlash. And it turns out they're not actually in hell, they're in, I think, purgatory. But it's such a cool, whether you're religious or not, it's a great show because it just kind of, I don't know, teaches you, like all the great shows do. Makes you laugh and also kind of look at humanity differently. But that just strikes home. Being somewhere where it's supposed to be absolutely perfect and it's such a minor thing, but you're coffee's kind of lukewarm, man. And it kind of comes down to a lot of people were there and they do all these good things. They do all the right stuff, right? They do all these, but they do it for a reward. They're doing it because they want to go to heaven. And I think that's the one big point of the show they're trying to make. You don't do it because you have a reward coming. You got side swipe Monday my back. Oh my God. Sorry to hear that, Backlash. Appreciate your service, man. Backlash is a awesome dude. Him and Mindy and Panda. I mean, Panda's the coolest. Backlash is kind of okay. But yeah, he's an EMT. Awesome guy right there. Good boy. I think I'll check the tomato.
What's that?
I'm going to check the tomato. green fried tomatoes. I got another tomato song for you to check out, Zyro. Home fried tomatoes. What's the name of that song? Somebody in here will know it. Yo, Tuna Dwight. Appreciate you, buddy. $10. Before I last, I went to Georgetown, Delaware. We got Steve down the edge here, guys. You did, man, Jason. You did. We got Fishing with Steve down here too. Make sure you guys check out Fishing with Steve. He's gonna have a different angle. You know me, man. I'm gonna get in the kayak in like 2 hours. I get bored. At ADHD, I'll go out there and I'll run over his line, start yelling at him. Did you watch Mark NK when that kayak started yelling at him?
Nah.
Go through his shorts.
I gotta check it
So
out.
good, man. The kayak comes under the bridge. Mark goes like this, moves 4 feet, like to fish this spot, right? You gotta go! I'm fishing here. Mark's like, you got the whole lake on a kayak. And this this guy going out.
I could imagine that.
So now every time I see somebody in chat's like, yeah, that's probably Mark.
Oh man, I gotta go watch that.
It's still on.
So it works.
Well, it's all wrapped around though. But it's still on. If you guys were ever wondering if and this is a homegrown cherry tomato. I grew that from scratch right there. I almost hate to put it on. I might eat it. But yeah, homegrown, vine ripened cherry tomato. Bob said 3 to 4 pounds. Pretty big one though. I don't know. It might have been bigger. It's hard to tell. Like, you know, most people. I'm 6'8", so it's deceiving. People say I look small on camera, but I'm pretty big. Pretty big guy. Like, you know, it's a 12-foot rod, just to give you an idea. Bad cast? Maybe I'll try the new pack bait too. No, I want to keep that the same at least. Do a little testing out here.
Yeah.
Need a little bit of wind out here at top until it gets too calm.
The wind's supposed to pick up today.
Good. Need something, a little bit of rain would be nice. I'll bet you last night was good.
Yep.
All right, back in. Back in. Creek Seeker. Yo, cheers, Paul. Paul's got, how many more days does Paul have? What's today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? 2 more days. Paul's a single man. And then, well, Ryan will tell you he's already off the market. But, cheers, brother. Yeah, Jason. I'm trying one rod with the cherry tomato. They got hit immediately. They got hit. Thailand, welcome in, welcome in. 2 days. Yeah, Paul's getting married this Saturday.
We're back, folks. We got fresh bait on now.
I like to stand away from the poles. They are pretty skittish. What is that, a strawberry, Jason? Yeah, who wouldn't eat a tomato? Yeah, this is like some guy I met on like Fishbrain of all places. He's not on YouTube. He came into my chat one time to subscribe, like, you know, he was asking about the channel. But he's like a professional carp match dude or something. I don't know what they do. But yeah, he's caught like 80 pounders. It's crazy. And he swear that's his bait, man. That's his bait. Cherry tomatoes. Special orders them in. Stockholm, Sweden. Nice. Welcome in, Swedish Moose. Paul, am I wrong? But isn't that town that you sent me to? Wasn't it like old Sweden or something? Or maybe it was Finland. I don't remember. I thought it was Sweden, but maybe not. Paul's real good with that history stuff. He'd know. Mater sandwich. That's right. Sweden Valley. I knew you would know. There was like a statue up there where the spring comes out of the mountain. I walked over there right before we were fishing. I caught a 4-inch rainbow trout there. How big was the carp? We didn't weigh it. It was small, probably 5 pounds. He was 3 pounds, but I think he's up to 5 pounds. By the end of the live, he's probably going to be 10 pounds since I didn't weigh it. Worth the hype. It's awesome, man. I heard my buddy Fishing with Steve's down the edge here. He's live as well. Going to get on some carp. And then I'm going to go out in the kayak and tear up the baby fish. We got a huge crappie here last time. But there's a monster. My PB bass came out of here. I probably caught 20 decent bass here my whole life, but one's my PB, so there's some big boys in here. Probably eating the baby carp. Get out of the way so you guys can see the poles instead of my ugly head. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow, but Friday we're going trout fishing. We're going to be in a stream. Excited for that. I got to figure out tomorrow yet. I really want to get in that deer stand. It's possible we pop up live from the deer stand and then go fishing. Because really by now, where I live, the deer, it's done. It's first light or nothing. We hunt close to their bedding ground, so they get up. If you don't spook them, usually I end up spooking them. But you sneak in early, you sleep before the sun comes up, and they come through. And that's your only chance of the whole day. Till rut season, then all the buck gets stupid and run around like crazy. But right now it's a little tricky. My mom lives up in the Pocono Mountains. She said they're already chasing each other up there. But I told her 3 buck came walking down a road the other day together. So they definitely ain't chasing. If the boys are hanging out and getting along, they ain't chasing yet. But that doesn't mean the young ones aren't. They might be. Yeah, it's beautiful out here right now. Colors, this is the peak this year, unfortunately, because we didn't get enough rain. So it's kind of a lame color year. It's usually a lot, brighter. The reds are more red, the yellows are more yellow. But it's still beautiful. That was a common, Declan. That was a common. I've caught a mirror here before. I landed one. I hand lined one here. And then last time, my reel mount broke on me in the middle of the fight. And I ended up hand lining that one. And that turned out to be a mirror, but it dropped off right at the bank. Probably because I saw it was a mirror and I just stood there and was like, whoa, screwed up. I should have just hauled the thing in. Hey, good morning, Laura. I don't know if I said good morning to you. Good morning to you. What was that? Should have brought my ultralight down. Oh no, I don't want to scare all the carp away. We'll play with the ultralight later. This hot tea is a game changer. I know there's no whiskey in it. Oh, there we go. Come on, tomato.
Oh, I tell you.
Come on, tomato. Let's go. I don't think a little carp can handle that tomato, to be honest with you. I feel like we got to get close. You want me to get closer to the poles? I don't know if I feel like we should get a little bit closer to the poles. Guys, let me know in chat, especially the regulars. You think it would look better if I get closer? I mean, it might not because the rods are visible on the water and they might not be visible in the trees, but yo, true views. Can't talk, man. My throat's all jacked up. Dika, come on out, Dika. Whoa.
I heard that.
So one jumped over there when Skeeter was fishing here. That crazy dude took the bait. I opened the bail and he walked over on the bridge and dropped it there. That's the most Skeeter thing you'd ever see.
Yeah, oh, without a doubt.
He's like, hold on, I got an idea. Dude, Jason, I came up with a new recipe last night. I haven't put it out yet. I may put it out next, though. I might take the tomato off and put the new recipe on. I think it's cheaper. I just use stuff laying around the kitchen, but I think it's a cheaper recipe if it works. I mean, I know, you know, we know what it takes, what the baits are. So I threw a bunch of stuff in there. It looks great. I'll leave it go then. Just move to the left to put the rods a little more in the water. To the left. Like that left? We made a short of the new recipe. I thought we did anyway, but it turns out my son just took a bunch of pictures at me. He didn't have record on. I ate a whole bunch of it, and I'm like, he's like, oh, you want me to reshoot that? I'm like, no, I'm not eating that again. Receive my stickers. Dwayne, can you send me another? Here, let me get a snapshot of that. I might be able to find the email, but if you can, send me another email. What happens, maybe I need to get a new email. What happens, my Gmail account's my old business account, and we still operate. And we get so much freaking spam in there that it fills up constantly. So like every time I go on my email, it's like, you're not gonna be able to send or receive. And I go in, I delete everything. And then it tells me I'm full again in 2 days. I don't know what's going on with it. So I may just need to get a whole new email, but yeah, I definitely want to get it to you. And don't give me the email on the live because you don't, or your address. You don't want your address out there. But yeah, I definitely want to get you the sticker, bro. I'll give you a few of them. Yeah, we got one, Bobby. We got one common carp. Chef Vonnie, what's going on? Chef Vonnie's good. The chef just needs to find the translate button. But chef's always commenting on my videos. They're a good supporter right there. Chef always lets me know when I screw up in the kitchen. There you go. Top of the morning to you. Fire it up.
Oh, you know what? A little of that extra coffee there kind of makes you cool.
Yeah, that would go good with that. Yeah, that's a thick one.
You get busy on an oyster.
I almost smashed that. I was to get it out of the house. And I'm like, you're like about fit. I'm like, good, I'll give it.
Go,
It's a good one. But I don't, you know, I'm trying to get on the straight and narrow here. I don't need that stuff in my life. It's ice fishing season.
I know.
Then it's going to be the tomato soup every day. I almost put something in with the tea today, and I was like, let's make a hottie toddy. I should probably just do like vinegar. Awesome. Thank you, Jason, for the translation. Appreciate it. Randy Jones, good morning to you.
I might need a tutorial real quick.
Yeah, I'll be right over.
Oh, yeah. Which way was that tip going in? Tip up? Right. I'll show you. Everybody look me. Bob Secretary, I mean, it was. Alright, I gotta stop. Yeah, I'll be more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see something, what's up? Let's catch the carp. Matthew, okay? What's up? It's been wild. I heard it. Oh, yeah. They are so good. They're a little salty, but they're good. Yeah. Cool, Matthew. All right, now I'm sucking this thing down behind the scenes. I'm gonna do a little thing with the knife.
People probably could use that info. Something right here.
That was a good one, man.
That one looked bigger. That was a lot bigger. All right, so I was just over on Steve's live showing how to shuck an oyster. It gets crazy when Steve and I get together, let me tell you.
I'm not roughing it today.
So you guys want to see how you shuck an oyster? There's two sides to the oyster, right? There's like a round side, right? That's the bottom. That's the bottom. So there's a muscle that you got to pop with the knife. That's looking at you guys are probably backwards. You guys are probably backwards, but holding it in your hand, it's the right side of the oyster. All right. So you want to have some protection so you don't put this right through your hand. You want to go in here and then slide it to the right. Okay. I'm probably going to do this part off screen because I don't have a towel and I don't want to jam this through my wrist.
I'm saving you a trip for that good.
I got tons. Eat them up, man.
It was,
I get bags of them.
yeah. Man, that was good.
So going in the hinge. I don't know, should I eat it, guys? Want me to eat a raw one?
Yeah. Make your throat feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
got
but
plenty
I'll
of
tell you
them.
what, they taste really good this morning.
Once you're in, you want to work the knife over, pop that muscle. Once you pop that muscle, it comes up. That's the top of the shell. That's what it looks like right there. So the muscle goes to the bottom. You want to take the knife. See how it's got a curve? Now you want to go down, scraping the shell. So you get as much as you can with this. Just like that. And you should be able to turn it over once. Just like that.
I'll go back and get you another one. Here, get another one. You can have another one.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Yeah, that's how we roll. Can make a short from that. How to shuck an oyster. Scott the Rock, what's going on? I am a fishmonger, so if I can impart any knowledge on you guys, the little knowledge I have, I will. That was a good one right there.
Tell you what, man. These are really good. They are a little Chesapeake Bay, but
Yeah, they're strong.
but they're
Well, they-
still good.
All the other ones are Chesapeake Bay too. They're all made differently.
Yeah.
Some are on ropes, some are
Well, they got a
bottom.
place down in Delaware, right on the Delaware Bay, where they have oyster farms now.
So I'm still in the process of trying. We have like 12 different varieties,
Yeah.
and we get others in from the West Coast, and so I'm still in the
I
process
like
of
the Rhode Islands, like the blue, whatever they are. up
Blue
north.
Points. Oh God, Blue Point's my favorite, man.
I used to go
Stab
down
myself
and
with the damn knife.
we used to go look for all you can eat oysters.
Yeah, they have them. My dad
Well, not
gets,
all you can eat, but we would just go out to like oyster bars. That's
get
what
a
I
whole
meant to
box
say.
of them.
Ludwig.
Ludwig's
100?
Corner, 100 and 400, 400
Yeah.
something.
Mhm.
Better watch your rods. We're always not paying attention when we're together.
That's how we get a bite. Oh yeah.
Screwing this one up. I don't want to show him my bloody hand. I think I slipped on that one.
It's all good. So you said. I remember
That's the
my
problem with
dad.
doing raw oysters. You sit there and you drink a couple beers. Next thing you know, you got a
That's
shucker
the
hanging
result.
out of your wrist.
Believe me, folks, I'm having everything to make these the best possible.
So yeah, you can put lemon in them, Tabasco. That's the two common
Hot
things.
sauce. Let me tell you guys. Let me show you.
Lee's got it. He's got it in his car. He said he carries Tabasco on his dashboard.
Yeah. Let me throw these out. We'll get yelled at for having.
Yeah, I'll
salt.
take them home. I give them to my chickens.
Oh, okay. I threw the other one out.
That's all right. Yeah,
I'll put them back in the bag.
I feed them to the chickens. Grind them up with a hammer and give it to them. It's good for deer too, what Brad said, from All Things Country.
Oh yeah.
Says deer love to eat them.
Oh, that's filled with all that calcium. Right. Oh.
So you want to, but you don't chew. You can chew them. You're supposed to chew them and then swallow them, but you can just swallow them. It's just like a nice salty flavor. So if you've never had them before, just swallow the first one straight down. And then if you want to take another one, then chew the second one. There's the alligator. No, I chew it a couple times and then swallow it. That's what I do. But I'll take the shells and I'll hit them with a hammer, grind them all up. They're loaded with calcium, and I feed them to the chickens. But Brad from All Things Country said that the deer love them, which makes sense. They're loaded with calcium. A lot of the deer feed supplements are loaded with calcium. Yeah, we're on a lake today, fishing with Steve. I do have the kayak with me. We'll put the kayak in at some point. They're rolling, but they're not really in one spot. We're seeing them here and there. They're really still spread out. The water needs to get a little colder. And I like this spot because once they start getting into winter mode, I know exactly where they are. And it's just a matter of getting them to bite, but there's no guesswork. You set up and you put it right in their face, and you have to be patient. I saw this. I like the hot sauce and horseradish. That would be good too. Very white rod. That's the cherry tomato. Come on, cherry tomato. Jason also from UK said he uses strawberry. He's used strawberries before.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that probably makes sense.
They love strawberry flavoring. I mean, a lot of the tiger nut products are strawberry. Comes the breeze.
Yep, sun's coming up.
Yep. Cormorants? I don't know what they are, Sam. You're not trying to say cormorant, sorry. The fish ducks. We got one in so far, Cosmic. Yeah, we're getting bit on the white rod right now. They're bumping into the pack bait. So hopefully that goes down. We're kind of trying some new things. I've got a new pack bait. I haven't put that on yet, but we're also trying to put a cherry tomato on the white rod. The next cast, I'm going to put the new pack bait on it, and then I might take the cherry tomato off and put the fake corn that we usually use. Yeah, we have them. Unfortunately, we got a whole bunch that live on the other side here, and they come up and they spray a lot of the lakes around here so they look pretty, and then there's no cover for the damn fish. And so they get real skittish once the birds start flying. And they eat a lot of the small ones too. Zyro, not everybody can be as smart as you, Zyro. He's doing the best he can. It is kind of a funny play on words, though. Don't worry, Cosmic. He's just jealous because he didn't catch nothing. Oh, no, he did catch something. He snagged something last night. I think he got a bunch of catfish, like a 6-pack of catfish. What else did you get? Did you get a yellowtail last night? Real live, yeah, we got one in so far. They come on my pond eating on my carp. Yeah, man, that's immediately dismissed pinned comments. Don't worry about Zyro, Cosmic. He's just trying to draw attention to himself. He gets that way, you know, he gets jealous. I normally don't pin up comments, but if we're keeping score, we do. It's good for carp and catfishing, but once we get out and start catching the little guys, it's like start crappie fishing and bass fishing, you start tossing too many to count. But if somebody does it, I pin it up for sure. Yeah, get it back out there real live. Where are you fishing from? Part of the world you living in? Yeah, you guys think I should make a short do a video on like how to shuck an oyster? I don't know. There's probably a million videos out there. There's 4 ways you can shuck them. But I'm giving you the most common way. But it's also the easiest good way to go to the ER. And I'll tell you, the biggest tip on shucking oysters is shuck them all right before dinner, before you start hitting the beer. Couple beers, you're going to end up in the hospital. You're going to put that knife into your wrist. Nice. Virginia, awesome. Yeah, we were down, we fished Chesapeake area a couple months ago. Oyster Bay we stayed at. Thank you, Cosmic. Appreciate it. Why can't Dirty Fish comment? Is he in here? Where are you, Dirty Fish? Dirty Fish is a legit channel. Here, let me go back and screenshot that. I'll try to fix that. Dirty Fish is a new channel, like a, yeah, it's Dirty 30. It's a new channel because he had an issue with his old one. That's really him. What's your best catch? Other than my wife, I guess 75-pound king salmon. Good morning in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Awesome. Welcome in, Ramo. Yeah, I don't know if somebody like blocked them or what. I used to guide up in Alaska, so it's like I had a lot of opportunities. What does grease mean? Are you saying hi to release to the grease? He ain't blocked or anything, is he? Is he in here? You just spamming Zyra with grease. I think he is in here. I think I said hi to him. If not, release to the grease. What's up, brother? 6-pound bass is awesome, man. We can't all live in Florida and catch 10-pounders. Her bass down there eat our bass up here. Waiting for the stripers. You better send those stripers up, man. They just haven't really come in yet. I hear they're out. The guys in the boats are catching them, but they're too far off the bank yet. I appreciate that, Liam. Thank you very much. Somerset, UK. Awesome. 10 mil. Welcome in, buddy. Still in you. What's going on, brother? There we go. I love reading his comments. If I didn't already catch it, I'd pin. If I didn't already catch a catch, I'd pin your comment. Everyone, please enjoy your day. Today and always, don't let nothing or no one steal your joy, ladies and men. Still in you. Lee, what oysters do you like, man? I like the blue points. I just had the ones we got today are Chesapeakes, but they're real briny. They're like a 5 out of 5. I like blue point. I think they're like a 2 or a 3. What's going on, Dwight? You keep losing me. Zyro says cheers, Steve.
Cheers, Zyro.
I wonder if we're still having issues. Best oysters, Chop Tank River, Maryland. Do they have like I know there's only really 5 species of, I think there's only 5 species of oysters in the world, but they're grown like 30 different ways, so then they take on different attributes and flavors. But there's really only 5 species, but don't matter because we call them all different things. I don't know what the hell they are anymore. But I've noticed starting to get bigger though. I wouldn't eat them in the summer anyway, but in the winter they get bigger. I don't know a lot, but I know that. I'm gonna have to look into getting like when we go down the shore in the summertime. I want to go out on a clam bar. I've always wanted to do that. Yeah, I got an ultralight for him, so when we go out for crappie, he's going to probably use your rod, the ugly stick. I'm not going to let him come out here with Big John trying to catch a crappie. Yeah, for sure. White rod's getting played with. J-Mac, what's up? Little Sweets Farm, Chop Tank River. Interesting. Let me get that. Let's see if we can get that at the store. How are they on like a 1 to 5 scale with brine? Don't matter. I'll get them either way. I've gotten some upper 20s out of here, Sam. I think 27 was my biggest out of here. But I had one I couldn't stop once, so I could have either, snagged it or it was a monster. Hard to say. But that was back before I had the right, gear for them too. It seems to be a lot of the big ones were taken out. There are a lot of folks hang out at this lake now harvesting carp.
Oh, no, is that a turtle? Out right where my back vein is.
He's coming.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought they were done for the year.
They're just moving slower, but they're still hungry.
Ah, man, he's way out there, too.
Big old turtle out there by Steve's rod. Imagine sitting there on last day of Earth. Ozone, you ever ever read the book On the Beach, Neville Shute? It's a great book about like the end of the world and it comes to like a nuclear holocaust. But yeah, that's basically goes to the liquor store and buys like the most expensive bottle of wine, and half the people are fighting, trying to get on the submarines, and they're all running from it. And I don't remember a lot of it. It was probably 30 years ago I read it, but he just like accepted the fate and just sat there. Maybe he did. I think he actually was trying to run away from it. And they popped up on this island and then they realized they were still screwed. So they just sat there and drank that expensive wine and waited. Igor, what's going on? Good to see everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. Not as salty, but excellent taste. Yeah, Lee, I'm going to ask my boss that orders and see if that's something we can get in. We get a ton of oysters in, man. We have usually like 12 on display. So we have like 4 or 5 basics we always have, and then we rotate and get new stuff in all the time. You probably know enough about Wegmans. Sometimes we even get like big sunfish. We got a big sunfish in. What are they? They sound like Oprah. I forget what they're called. Orpa or something. Oprah. It's nice to have a boss that's like super into fish. Like he's not just a retail boss. Like he's super into fish like I am. And we're always like trying to get weird crap without screwing up our store numbers. Oh, we got Steve, some action here. You're gonna bring in a turtle. All I know is that head disappeared and you went to your rod.
I know. It's coming.
That's the worst, man. The rod will go and then it'll calm down and you see the head pop up and you're like, damn it.
I know. I thought they were done.
That water's still pretty warm, and out there, that's the
What did
deepest
you
hole.
say it was? It was like 65?
That's probably the surface.
Yeah, that took the temperature and threw it in.
Yeah. Well,
It was still really
that's
warm.
15 feet out there. I'll tell you, it's going to turn over soon, and we're going to lose a whole week of fishing.
Yeah.
And I hope that's during the rut, because I'll be in that deer stand.
Yeah.
That's why I keep counting. I should just do more hunting, but I'm kind of waiting for the fishing to suck, and then I'll hop in the deer stand. Because we always lose a whole week. There's a big one just wrong.
Yeah. Come on down and visit us.
I might put fake corn on that other instead of the cherry. Because I got a couple hits now, but that's a big damn bait to suck in. Right?
You're looking for that 30 pounds.
I kind of am with that setup, though. But got people watching. I don't think they care if it's a 30 or a 20 at this point. I'm going to haul one in.
Hey, man, you're on the board, Bob. I'm not giving up yet. No way.
Nah, I just got to hit the bite window.
Yeah, I think it was 4 afternoon. I got mine at 10, 11, and 2 hours.
You could sit here for 4 hours and then catch 4 carp in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm glad Skeeter
You getting PRBs with YouTube? What are PRBs? Or PBRs? Chincoteague, Virginia oysters, excellent, salty. I think that's where some of ours do come out of Chincoteague. We've got Blue Point, we got Barriers, we got, these are Chesapeakes. Trying to remember what the other ones are. Yo, still in you. Appreciate that, buddy. Practice being kind. It feels good and healthy for you. Yeah, thank you all for being you. Smile often.
I got 2 golden.
We got that put to the test yesterday, but we tried to do our best we could. White rod keeps getting banged. See if it goes down.
Yeah, right. It's all got a good nose on it. I'm raking them oysters.
That white rod's going. It keeps getting hit. It wants to go down. Got a little breeze going. It's hard to say now. The breeze.
Yeah.
Black
Not a
rod.
little breeze. Well, it's supposed to blow like 10 to 12.
That's good. I'll take that.
But I'll tell you what, man. That day, when you caught all them fish, and I wound up getting 2 that day. The wind was crazy.
Yeah, Jim, you all right, buddy? You're a robot in your house. You all right? Yeah, we're seeing signs of them, Sam, for sure. They're rolling here, there. They're just spread out. So we just got the one. Just got to wait for more to come in. But I don't want to go casting happy and scare them all out. You know how skittish they are. Steve will be carp fishing the whole morning. So if I head out on the boat and you guys want to see more carp fishing, you go over to Steve's channel and check it out. I don't know how to fix up dirty while I'm live. I don't know what happened dirty. Blubberto, look who woke up. What is going on? What is your biggest catch, Lizard? 75-pound king salmon. About 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Back in my Alaska days. I know you did, man. Zyro eats carp lips and whiskers. Bro makes scrapple out of carp. It's just tea with honey, I swear. I got a sore throat. I'm going to suck this thing down until it's gone. And watch how quick my voice is gone. I won't have a voice the rest of the day. And I work tonight. That's going to suck. Still sick, man. I'm still sick. I don't feel that bad. I went out and got, I don't know, like Mucinex last night. That was like the first time in the middle of the night, like I felt something kind of release up here. I've been having so much, you know what I mean? My whole head's like pressure. And usually you feel things moving and you're like getting stuff up. I'm not even coughing, I'm not even sneezing. Like it's going to go right into pneumonia if I don't start getting that stuff out of me. I started wheezing a couple nights ago. I'm like, I've had pneumonia 4 times in my life. I don't need it again. Thank you for the 100, Tommy. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to swim in this lake. But if we hit 400 likes, I will flip the kayak for you. Yeah, bronchitis sucks. I seem to skip bronchitis. I go right into pneumonia every time. But I got like lung damage. You got 30 in there? Just chatting with the last I hope I wasn't
You don't even have to. And then whoever else, you should all push them. Yeah, go to channel. I saw another big one break up there.
Up that way.
Yep, near the coat shop.
Black rod, black rod. That looked like a turtle bite.
He came to you.
That looked like a turtle bite on the black rod right there. DCP, what's going on, brother? Norm, good to see you. Randy, good morning. We're out with Fishing with Steve today. He's just down the bank from us. I'm already getting eager to get out on that boat. Glory Creations, good morning to you. Good, G. Glad you're hanging in there, brother. Yeah, just so you guys know, when you're standard mods, I don't want any standard mod blocking somebody, like hiding from channel. You can time them out if it's an issue. You can time them out, but I don't want anyone hidden on my channel unless I'm aware of it. Because all I'm going to do is go in at night and unhide them if I don't know what happened. I'll try to pay attention to chat the best I can. Therapy journey. My slug. Yeah, nobody's here to see me talk about slugs. You would think a slug conversation wouldn't get controversial, but you know, some people get weird, man. Like some people think Miracle Whip's mayonnaise. You just never know where a conversation's going to go. To work at 3 p.m. I'm working at 4, Stephanie. I'm right there with you. I work at 4. Salt for slugs, beer for slug. Beer works. I don't know. I'm pretty greedy. I don't want to share my beer with slugs. Yeah, no member-only lives tonight. I'll be working. There's a chance we do member-only on Friday. We're definitely going to do one this weekend. Another long one. I think I'm hearing good things about the stripers. It's still a shot in the dark when you're bank fishing because they could take a right turn or they could take a left turn. If they take a left turn, you ain't catching them. You gotta hustle and hope you're at the right place at the right time. I think I'm gonna try the new pack bait. Yeah, they're running, but they're out. They're not on the banks. They're not catching much from the shore. Gotta have a boat. They're only like 200, 300 yards out, but until the bunker get blown in, I'm going to watch the winds, and if the winds start coming on shore, I might make a run up there and see if they but there's not really any bunker activity this year. Sad. I'm thinking I'm going to wait till November to do our big trip. Wait for the sand eels to start when they start feeding on the sand eels. It's like the second week in November. Everyone's already put the rods away by then, but that's when the big boys come in. What's going on?
How we doing?
Good. Got one so far.
One more than none.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try the new bait, the new pack bait, and then another 30 minutes I'm gonna take the cherry tomato off and put corn on this one. Oh, wow. I thought maybe there was some vegan carp out there that would want my tomato, but
Hey, you never know. When it's like man, you never know.
yeah, it's coming back. I mean, it's been bad the last year for me, but it's getting better and better over the last 2 months. I got a real nice crappie. They're starting to get some decent fish again.
Is this where you got that big crappie at?
Yeah. Right off the point out there. There's a big log sticking up out of the water. They love that.
I thought you got it at the other. I thought you were up at,
Yeah, okay.
oh, what the hell is that name? Blue Mountain,
Yep.
not Blue Mountain, Sports Creek.
There's not a lot in here, but they're big.
Yeah, the crappie should really be turning on now.
Yeah, I got a big white crappie out of here. I let him go. Right off the point with that log. Okay, I thought I had a decent bass on him. Like, that was crappie.
That was a monster.
Did I talk to you since the dude got the grass carp up at the res?
Nah. I didn't know there was grass carp up there.
I didn't either, but he had it like,
Oh boy, come on over here.
Nah.
What happened to that? What?
that's because I was talking grass carp.
It's
He
fire.
got his mind on.
It's fire.
Yeah, everybody gets one.
Oh, there goes the cherry tomato. I wanted to switch that out.
We didn't know they were in there either, but he had this thing like this.
How big was it?
Had to be 40 plus inches. Big,
They
fat
get
thing.
real
Oh, I
long.
didn't know. I thought they just got little.
No, they're monsters.
I know there's some out in the Hibernia, but I don't think they want them caught. They're out there for a purpose to sterilize them, you know?
We have them in our club, but I mean, they're invasive. So
Right.
I was surprised to hear that they were. Somebody must have had one in their pond and got rid of it.
Yeah, I think that's why they'll get them, because they're good for lakes, but they take over. So they sterilize them, and then they don't want you catching them because you kill the damn thing, you gotta go buy another one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the sterilization that costs the money.
His video was sort of comical because it was all of a sudden it went up in the air because it was near his pole and it got hit, and then so you know it's up. You hear him in the background, and he got it out of the water, and he's like, "Is that here? It's not here, but it's in the red." And he told like this.
You never know what's out there.
Wow.
Yeah, people throw things in, man. Never know what's out there. All right, Steve, I need to steal 2 more. Sorry. I would have tested the bait out, but I want to keep everything else in the system.
Good luck to you.
Oh, it's nice.
Not much, a little here and there, but I hope it's really a lot.
Buddy, my brother and my cousin go on.
Yeah, you were telling me that. What, no fishing? I'll be over after you fish. Okay.
20 more minutes and I'm gonna change my bait.
Might as well bring you guys over here. Steph, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate you guys. I was about to take you guys for a walk, but I'll leave you here. Liking the view, I'll leave you here for another minute. I'm just getting new bait on. I got a different recipe I'm going to cast out this time. what? I mean, it's so hard to get that consistency right when you're using different setup. You know, that mine dialed in. This I thought was too dry. Now I think it's too wet. A lot of peanut butter in it. Peanut butter and cheese whiz.
Oh, don't let Mark know that. He'll be
You know what I
making
put in? I
jokes.
put in the fake ranch cheese.
Yeah.
That stuff tastes good. I
Yeah.
loaded it up with that.
It's crazy what these fish hit.
Black rod, getting tapped. Get away from it. Get some activity on that black rod right there. Unless it's a stick or something. Might be like a stick. It looked like a real slow little. See if it goes down. Yo, Josh, what's going on? 30 grows. So is that's not the same channel, is it? Let me get here. All right, so I can see that comment. I don't know if that's the same channel that we had issues with. I mean, not bad issues with, that they couldn't comment. Is that a like a supplemental channel? I'm guessing that's a Dirty 30. If it ain't, let me know. Well, I guess you let me know if it is. I don't know. This is your other channel. All right, cool. At least we got you in the door somehow, and then we can figure out the other account. I did a snapshot, so I got a screenshot of it. I think I got to be on the laptop. I'm hoping it's just a matter of I go in there and you're in the wrong box, and I move you back over, and you're good to go. Gotcha. I got you. Yeah. Sorry, I have no idea what happened. I try to. Usually, when somebody gets blocked or whatever, I know about it. So I'm thinking it might have been an accident. PR. What's up, brother? I got my hot tea. A lot of honey in it. Trying to keep my voice working as long as I can. Hour 45. I said I'll do 2 hours carp fishing and then I'll get the kayak out. We'll see. Might give it a little bit longer than that. I was talking to the ranger. He's talking about, like what I was saying, that they sprayed the lake. There's not enough cover out there. So he said that they're working with a Boy Scout that might do his Eagle Scout project here, putting structure out in the lake. That would be awesome. We ought to subsidize that scout project, Steve.
Huh?
We ought to subsidize the scout project as long as the one caveat is you can't tell anyone where the structure is for us.
Yeah, to go come up during the ice day and find out where it's out and stuff.
Yeah.
That's all they're going to do is pile it up, right?
Well, he might make those things. You take a 5-gallon bucket and you can put the loose and cement them in.
Yeah.
A lot of people do. They look like a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And you cement them in a bucket and drop it.
Nice. That's going to be good.
That'd be great for the crappie.
Yeah,
This crappie will take over this place so quick.
Gotta figure they're going to put one down in the middle. They should, you know what, they should give you a little idea to put like a little buoy mark.
They usually make a map and mark them. Like most lakes will have it marked.
Right on it, yeah, but now they gotta make new maps.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I would just put like a little buoy ball on it.
Yeah.
And then, give everybody a year to figure it out, and then take it away.
Yeah.
Because if you can't figure it out by then.
Half the people got like the electronics. They can see it clear as day.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking for guys like you on the kayak. I mean,
I was fishing that dude with the kayak yesterday. He had all these electronics,
yeah.
and he's fishing out there. He had 2 anchors. He had 2 transducers. It took him like an hour to get out. He was at the boat.
That
launch.
was the guy you walked in before, like
Yeah.
he was getting ready.
Yeah, he was. And then I'm leaving. He didn't catch nothing.
Yeah.
He was like, go to the dam. He's like, what dam? I'm like, you know how to use your electronics? There's a big submerged beaver dam over there, man.
Yeah, right.
I was like, there's a ton of fish. I can't get reception, but I left them biting. Go
yeah,
over there.
right.
Yeah, you can't get electronics if you don't have that a little bit of fishing knowledge first.
You'll eventually figure it out.
Yeah, you'll get, but you know, you got to learn to fish. It's just like navigation. Like when I went to get my captain's license, they make you triangulate. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They're like, you have to know how to read a chart
Yeah.
to know where the hell you are.
All I
Otherwise,
know
you're
is to read compass. You go out 180, you come back 360.
yeah. You got to know something. You got to have some type of basic knowledge to build on.
As long as you can read a compass, you can go anywhere. My dad instilled that in me early, going up the mountains. He goes, don't walk too far.
We used to play games with the compass.
Yeah.
They used to have a lot. It was like an adventure race thing,
Yeah.
and you would have to use the compass. Oh my God, they stopped doing it. It was actually, it was one of the requirements of adventure racing. They
Right.
dropped it because everyone sucked at it so bad.
Yeah,
I'm
well-
like, come on,
Yeah, that's something I can
that's
do.
their problem. They had to dummy it down.
Come on, man.
What's going on, Will?
All right. Let's see what's going on.
30. Walk in the spot, 30 on me, but on the club, and then I'm paid. What the hell are you guys talking about in here? What guy? Who you talking about? Stephanie, who you talking about? We got 150. I'm thinking half an hour. Half an hour, I might make my move to the kayak.
I was thinking, you might,
Oh.
don't you have to park all the way over there?
I gotta drop the kayak there, and then I can park over there.
Yeah, you can just take your pole, so in case I get out of here.
I could, it's pretty much the same distance. I could just bring the car back here and then walk back to the kayak.
That's up to you.
And then just drop it. It'd be good to have the third pole there.
Yeah, I agree.
They're gonna bite. They're
I'm
gonna
not
eat.
giving up. I'm going to be at least here till noon,
They're definitely gonna eat
1
today.
o'clock. Yeah, because I didn't care. Like I said, I walked in at 10 o'clock in the morning. In 2 hours, got 2 fish. They were biting all day.
What do you mean the ranger's weird? What did he say that was weird? I like that dude.
That guy's nice.
Yeah, Stephanie. What's wrong with you?
Got to be nice to the ranger, but he was a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, these are probably the best rangers.
Yeah.
You go up top, they got some.
Well, he eased my mind. He was smoking in front of me. Now I don't feel bad smoking.
He's a good dude. He's a fisherman too.
Yeah.
He's the guy who put me on that spot in Collegeville when it first opened. He's like,
Yeah.
dude, they just opened that spot. Get down there.
I wonder how low that is down in there.
That's where I was thinking of going, but that's got to be real low.
Uh,
I want to kayak that spot bad. I'd head up under the bridge.
yeah.
Because the smallies are fat right now. Every smallie I caught was fat.
Yep. Yeah, I was. Man, I was the awesome move though you made yesterday. You won from a couple fish.
What the hell was that? A weird, right on the surface there.
What, another turtle?
If he is, he's huge. I don't know what that was. He stayed on the surface for a while.
That'd be my luck.
Yeah, this time of year, I mean, the kayak's such a game changer. You can just, I leave that on my roof and
I don't blame you.
we'll find somewhere that's got fish
It's
biting
great
within
for your
20
show,
minutes.
I'm telling you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You're banging fish.
Yep.
All night. Still the best one this year was that big ass largemouth you had with the jump in front of the boat. That was a big fish.
Yeah, yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt.
That's one of the.
I did a short the other night on the 3 pound smallie.
Yeah.
I didn't even know when it was live, but it jumped behind me, and
Yeah.
I was like this, and you can see under my armpit coming out of the water. Pretty wild.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You got some good video this year.
I want to get the Florida stuff done so I can get the GoPro back. Yeah, I haven't had that on the whole year
Right.
since I got back last February. That thing's stuck in my computer because I don't have enough room. I got to keep it on the card. I'm on my last. I think I got 2 videos left. The one's done. I just have to do a voiceover for
Right.
it. I sound like shit. I'm going to watch that video, the dopey voice. I'm like cracking. I sound like freaking Pee Wee Herman on it.
Peter Brady.
Yeah, I freaking killed my channel with one bad voiceover. Like, remember DRE radio station?
Yeah.
There was I think he became like a character in Beavis and Butthead or something. He used the voice, but it was the dude that was going through puberty, but he was like 40. Remember that guy's name?
I forget.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember Peter. Man, that's a blast from the past.
I always think of that voice when I'm like, my voice starts cracking. I know someone in here probably knows.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I gotta walk back up. I forget, you get a lot of people.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Carrying on, carrying on. What's up, Betty? Good to see you. Pre-retirement days. Getting some taps. I don't know what they are. It could be sticks, could be turtles. I'd like to get one more before we get on the kayak. We'll stay live when we move to the kayak. I got the chest mount now, so I can take you guys with me. We just have to drive down to the other side of the lake, throw the kayak in, and we can go all over the place. I don't want to wait too long because I might find a whole bunch of carp and I can, tell Steve to move. I'll send one of you guys over to his chat, tell him to move spots. But this should be the best spot right now. We'll see him up in the creek. We get up into that shallow creek, we'll see carp, but it's already too late. They'll come by us at 50 miles an hour. Too shallow. They get all freaked out. We'll be fishing right here in about a month, and there'll be trout out there. Your crappie will be active too. It'll be a good time. We'll have the tent set up while the snow's flying. It'll be fun. Till then, man, I'm going to be on that kayak as much as I can. This is the time of year where you can catch some PBs. Big old carp, big old bass, big old crappie. They say they're the fattest in the middle of winter. I don't know if I believe that. But people think they starve to death over the winter, but a lot of folks who are serious bass fishermen say the heaviest the bass will be is in the dead of winter. But I don't know where that info is coming from. It could be somebody in Florida. That might be Stephanie saying that. Winter in Florida is a little bit different than winter up here. Yeah, exactly.
That's the best coffee I ever had.
Danny went fishing. What's going on? On the monster blue hunt? This is the time of year, right? Yeah, it's never winter. I mean, I was down in Florida in February and it's too hot for me. Chat froze there. Sorry if I missed anybody. Too slow, Stephanie. Already got him. Guys, somebody go wake up Janet.
I don't put my hook off.
What?
I got no hook.
I've never seen that. Did it break at the knot or is it the metal?
No. small, dude. It was like this long. I don't have no more hooks.
I think I got something in here.
I don't have lead or anything, dude. Not that like.
I think I got something. I saw something in here. Yeah, I would just switch this out and put the little corn on it. But you could,
I just.
how's it hook through that?
I just need a piece of string, but that's what I'm saying.
Look here.
I just need a hook. I'm gonna look in my bag.
Yeah, take that. I know that'll work somehow.
I could do this. I could cut this piece off and then tie it on.
It's just then you're running short. Like by the time you get another.
Oh,
knot
I'll get it short as that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I got this little stretch. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It might work. It'll look goofy to us, but it'll probably work.
I don't want to take the hook off. I'll just do it this way. Yo, can you put some corn on this?
Yeah. Pack. What do you mean?
On the
Yeah.
hair rig. I'll go get the corn.
Yeah. I can get my finger.
I think I got it. Yeah, I'm not good at that. I don't want to rip this thing.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
So it'll take weeks. Do you use the strainer? I don't use that whole the big thing that you have to clean. Right. Yeah. That's a big thing. Because that's a thing. It's like all you have that out. Yeah.
Oh, no, good.
Keep heading down, guys. Keep heading down. A lot of food down there for you. Look who's here. Yo, 14 months. What's going on, Will? We got in here. H2, what's up, brother? Let's get some more food. We're trying, Will. We'll definitely get them on the kayak, but I want to get another carp. So we're starting to make plans for a trip next week here with Skeeter. Might do an early morning session here before we head over. We're going to get Skeeter on a kayak. I might have to run up to the restroom. I gotta go. I better go. I've been drinking all this tea. This is you guys' fault. Guys like, drink tea, put honey in it. Well, now look, I gotta go to the bathroom. What's up, Flat? Welcome in, welcome in. Flat. Be good, brother. I fish with my kids on this channel, so I don't want to hide you, but I will. That's right, Ed. I'll be right back, guys. The guy's fishing with Steve down the road. I'm only got to use the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. But if you want to go check out Steve while I'm gone, otherwise I'll just leave you guys on these poles. I'll be right back. Steve, I got to run up to the restroom.
I got you.
Where do you want me to sit? Ben.
One of these up here.
Okay.
Under the trees, they might not be wet.
See. You'll be coming up this way anyway. I mean around. I'll see you anyway, won't I?
I'm just getting back. All good? Yeah, it's open.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up there too in a minute.
Yep, I got you. Whew. We have a darn petting zoo in our house. You can girl just lost her possum. Check the clothes rack. He's probably hanging up there. My dad had one as a pet. Said he used to hang on his clothes rack. He would sleep up there. Hey, Lewis, good morning to you. I am 3TV. I am 3TV. Welcome in. Had to say it a couple times. Know what I was reading there. Interesting. Good morning, Adrian. I'll leave the carp, the goose will watch the rod. You guys, anyone remember the infamous rod takedown where the goose was it was asleep? We had a goose falling asleep right under the rod and fish hit it. Whoa, was that you? I got excited. Top water carp. Reclining. Oh, it's gone. What time did you catch this carp? Oh, I don't know, Sam. Pretty early on, maybe 20 minutes in, man. So I can't. My time doesn't work on my lives anymore. It'll say, like right now, it says 8 minutes because it goes in and out. Obviously, I've been live for longer than 8. What's going on, Nathan? Artie, Bob, Artie. All right, Artie, Nathan. What do we got? Yeah, I lost track of the time again. Let me just go back to the main clock. It depends, Sam. Like a bite window, man. In wintertime, I do better, like almost at noon, like the warmest time of day, because it gets real cold here until it freezes up. They seem like they bite later, but they'll also change up with fronts. Like when the snow's flying, we always catch when the snow's flying here. But typically I'm an early morning guy because these spots get blown out by people. A lot of people fish them, so you're better off just getting there early, man. But they haven't really moved to this area yet, so they're still spread out. Yeah, I don't know, Adrian, you sound immature. I don't even know if you're old enough to be on YouTube. I wrote a big earnest message and you didn't even acknowledge me. Now go back up, Manthem. Can't wait to see it. Let's see. You know what? You don't come into my channel, Adrian, and start messing with people, bud. You out of here, man. You could be part of our community, but you clearly are just antagonistic. Yeah, I don't see the other comment, Manthem. My apologies. Nature called, man. I had to run to the restroom. What do you want me to do? Go right here? Let's see. Greetings from Jakarta, Indonesia. Awesome. Gopal, welcome in, bud. We're fishing for common carp, United States, Pennsylvania. Johnny Holt, good to see you. Thomas is in from Arizona. Fall here. You can get out of the way. You'll see it better. It'll zoom in on there. We're going to give it maybe 20 minutes, and then we'll keep you live, and we'll move over. We'll get on the kayak, and then we'll get out on this lake, and we'll go after crappie and bass and whatever else we can get into. Sonny, what's up? Steve's getting bombarded down there. Yeah. That over there is the goose whisperer right there. The goose whisperer. Wind's blowing right at us.
I'm gonna head up there.
All right, I'll watch the pole. We put you guys in the chest mount. We got to watch these poles. You know what happens. You go to the bathroom. That's usually when the rods go. So, you guys probably ready for a change of view anyway. Whoa. Okay. Go. Do your Zyro approved red goofy life jacket. Oh my God. I thought he looked like Tommy Boy when Tommy Boy's on the airplane trying to get the, he's like a flight attendant or something at that time in the video, and he's showing you how to use it, and he pulls the pin and it blows up around his neck. I guess Yeah, I follow all the rules here, Zyra. We're not allowed to cast net in Pennsylvania. There's about 3 bodies of water that you can legally cast net in our state, and you need a permit for each one. Yeah, Zyra is awesome. Great channel. Make sure you guys got them. We like to pick on each other on our lives. Yeah, Zyra does a good job on his lives. I think they're real laid back. He deserves a bigger audience. It's so weird. A lot of people do, man. A lot of people deserve a bigger audience. It's really weird. You know, I personally like going into the smaller channels, like not the smaller channels per se, but the lives where the person's interacting with the audience and there's less people in there. Sometimes there's so many people in there, you can't keep up with chat, and then you get like it just gets weird, man. Morning.
You guys got anything yet?
1 carp. How about you?
Yeah. I'll walk down the creek there.
Yeah.
I'll go over and try the East Branch.
Yep. Yep.
What do you guys have, podcasts or?
Yeah, we're on YouTube. I'm Anything Is Possible is my channel. We fish live. So we just come out and hit play and go at it. People can watch and chat with us while we fish.
I think I've seen you somewhere before fishing.
Probably. I fish every day, full time.
Were you ever at Hardeysville trout fishing?
Probably with my son, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
My grandson was there. He was knocking it dead that day.
Nice. Yeah.
8 of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right at the pond, right? Behind the
Yeah,
hotel?
something like that.
Yeah, cool.
Take care of yourself.
Yep, you too. Yeah, Lewis, that's the compromise for me was, doing the member only lives. It kind of filled that void for me, like having a chance to really connect with people that really want to connect with you. And before we would do like horizontal lives, but then nobody would come in because they weren't pushed at all. It was like I couldn't get that happy medium. And at first it was like, man, I started doing member only lives and then nobody would come into them. But I stuck it out. I did them like a lot. And now it's like sometimes we'll have just as many people on the member only side. Not as many, but a lot. A good solid crew. And they're there the whole time. It's a good time. So it's nice to have both, man. Because I'll tell you, the chat's flying. It pumps adrenaline into you. Gives you energy. Like I might sit on my butt behind these rods all day if you let me, but there are 30 people in here. You're like, all right, man, I gotta make something happen here. You know what I mean? It does motivate you a little bit. Sorry, don't tell Rod to buzz off. That's not nice. What's going on, Rod Wilson? Yo, Princess, what's up? Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Fishing with Steve's live, guys. Make sure you guys connect over to him. In a little bit, I'm going to take the kayak out on the lake. And we'll be targeting crappie, mainly bass and stuff on this lake. But if you want to keep watching carp fishing specifically, you'll want to slide over to Steve. Unless that's his kid saying he's got to go. So we'll see. I don't have the tiger nuts. I just switched back to fake corn. We had fake corn on one and we had a cherry tomato on the other. And I'm testing out a new pack bait today. So I wanted to compare, like, apples to apples. There goes one of those cormorants somebody was asking about, maybe Sam. Little bastards. So yeah, I wanted to compare it apples to apples. So I took the cherry tomato off and I put the new pack bait on and the fake corn on, both of them. So I got the old recipe and I got the new recipe. We'll see what happens. So far, the old recipe, we caught the fish on. That was the fish whistle. Yeah, I'm hoping that was the fish whistle. Yeah, we had fish here before that. We had 2 geese that we named here. They have since gone to goose heaven, as I understand it. But Goose Weatherspoon and Falpacino. But this might be their kids. I don't know, because I was out here in the spring. I don't know if anyone remembers this. When these guys were babies, it's the same group. And they would float around with me like I was their mom. They follow me around the lake when I'm kayaking. It's the same geese. It's sad, but they're going to be in the same position the other 2 were. At this point, they're going to starve if people don't feed them, because they've transitioned to fat, lazy water chickens now, as Will would call them. What's up, C. Chester? See my propane. I think I did, Brandon. I think I commented on it, right? It was like a week or 2 ago, right? Maybe I just hit the thumbs up. It depends on which, but yeah, I saw it, man. Didn't you also show me like the cluster of were you doing the bow and arrow too? I think it was you that did that. Community thing's weird. Sometimes it'll pop up in front of me, and when it does that, I can only give you a thumbs up. I can't comment on it. What I have to do is like exit out, go into the studio, go in and hit, go into your own community. Then it lets me comment. But if I don't do that first, I might only give you a thumbs up because it won't let me comment, and then I forget. Yeah, I saw it, Brandon. It was cool. Well, the ranger thinks somebody took him home for dinner. We got folks that have been eating everything out of these lakes here. They really hammered the population to the point where fishing is slowed, and they've moved on to some other lakes. So I'm hoping the fish bounce back now. But yeah, I think they took them with them for dinner. Brown dogs, yeah, Travis. Me and Travis Friday going after the brown dogs, trout fishing. Can't wait, buddy. Can't wait. Let's figure out what time we're going to go out and call it a day on the bank and get in the boat. Definitely taking the yak out today. They're called migrants. I don't know their status, but of all of them, I think they come from a mix of places because we got the city here about an hour from us. So there's a lot of water right here. Like right in this park, there's 3 lakes. And when the fish are biting, lots of people come up and fish for them. And, which is fine, but they leave the trash. They don't follow the rules. And for whatever reason, the rangers don't bother them. They just let them go. So that's the frustration with a lot of the local anglers. Yeah, right there, fishing with Steve. Is it at Steve Brill or?
It's that swerve because I can't
Fix it, yeah. If somebody can drop Steve's link in here.
It says swerve because I couldn't spell Steve. I think I had one too many. When I was making up the channel, I was too excited.
It's like Stevre.
Yeah, R-E.
Steve, yeah.
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 So excited.
It's like the damn goose. Look at that.
What's that? Something hit it.
The goose ate it.
Oh.
Damn goose is chewing on my rod. Got all excited, man.
Here they come back. Come on.
It's the same flock. There's 5, right? This is the flock that came out and followed me around the water. There's the.
Oh, there goes another bait stealer.
Yep, there's another right there. These are the worst migrants.
They're the worst.
The worst migrants right there. These ducks, cormorants.
Oh man, there goes my bait.
They take they take 8 fish a day. Each. And there's like 20 of them there. That's what the ranger told me. He said they eat 8 fish a day, like decent sized fish. That's why they're putting in that. Now that they sprayed this, there's no weed cover, so they got to put structure in. They're always behind the 8 ball. Like it took them 2 years. They should have done that when they emptied the lake.
Yeah.
Now you're 2 years behind.
Yeah, that makes more sense. The thing was basically drained.
8 fish a day. That's what they say is the cormorant. How many fish they'll eat? About 8 a day.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that's that many fish. There's 24 fish a day getting plucked out of here.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, you got to be like manage it smart, you know.
Yeah, was that your biggest crappie?
No, I got a couple tanks a while ago. Yeah.
Because that thing you pulled out of here was a monster.
There for a while, I had my PB. I had a bigger crappie than a bass for a PB.
Right.
A monster. I got to dig up those. I got to make like a playlist of my biggest catches.
Yeah, that'd be cool as hell.
It's like, but I got to go back. Like I got them in a book, like the old picture they had to shake.
Yeah.
I had a Fisher Price camera, and that's got like all my great photos. Because I was like Kevin when I was young.
Yeah.
I got some slabs. I got a 22-inch trout before I was 10.
Nice.
like a wild man. I used to hit it hard as a kid. I got to get all those photos and make a playlist of them.
Comes to breathe now.
PB personal best, like it stands for PB. A lot of anglers here use that jargon. Morning. Yeah, they watch the rods and yeah.
Which one's sure?
What's aggressive up there?
Oh, kayak fishing a bit. What's up, buddy?
Ah, he found you. You seen the geese? Peanut butter. You want to try under the bridge, mate? I reckon you'll have more luck. Under what? That bridge? No, you won't. It's a foot deep. You can't fish the spillway under it. You're not allowed to fish. Yeah, this is what it is.
Wow, all of a sudden I got some people in.
It's a little chilly. The breeze is blowing. Yeah, they'll pile up in here occasionally under that bridge, but that lake there turns into a creek right around the corner, and it'll hold some really big bass, but it really doesn't hold too much in the way of carp. The last couple of times we went down there off camera, I didn't catch nothing, and it's so shallow you can see them in there. Now when they come up here in the spawn, and they'll load up right there, but the bald eagles usually sit in that tree, so nothing. When they do pile up, they don't last long. They disperse. They come up, do their thing, usually spawning right after the bass lay their eggs. They roll up on the sides, and then they close that spot down during that whole spawning period. Bro had to wind up his camera. Yeah, man, I had the yellow thing with good old days. Had the strap breakaway thing. Saved my life one time. I got it stuck on the ice cream truck. Would have ripped my head off. Yeah, it's beautiful this time of year. We got 27 minutes. I'm going to give it 10 minutes and then I'm going to go yak.
I'm just going to put that other pole, just slide it down to here.
Yeah, I'll bring it over. But like I said, I'll launch the kayak. I'll put it on the side and then I'll drive back here. It's about the same walk as over there. It's longer than it looks, so I might as well just walk along here. It's a nice day for a walk. And that way, if you leave early, you can just throw the rod right in the car.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to be out here on noon, 1 o'clock.
That's about what.
I'm trying to give up, man.
Oh, yeah. You know how it is here.
I'm playing this some stuff, you know what I mean?
I know the one spot. I found a spot here that's good. It's just hard to fish with multiple people, and it's tight.
Back in there.
Yeah, like, you know how, like that end spot's where I used to catch like 20 a day right over there. And then you have all that.
Where all the white stakes are?
Yeah, that's my whole honey hole. I used to slay in there before everyone fished here. That was my spot. And then go down that bank, there's nowhere to fish, right?
Yeah.
The first spot you come to is way down. You can't even see it from my angle. And it's all soft mud. But when I was kayaking, they were all up in that shallow right there. And because it's only 20 feet to the deep hole.
Okay.
So they can run out there, but soon they'll be out of there.
Yeah.
They might be out of there already, but that's the spot I was going to
No,
check.
I'm just looking for somewhere else to go. One morning, maybe try where them white snakes were.
Yeah, that's a nice setup there. It's not as convenient as this. It floods, so where like even in the middle of the drought, it looks like grass, but it's a swamp.
Okay.
So where if you got rubber boots, wear rubber boots. But yeah, I think I'm going to try that other
Oh,
spot.
get out of there! Get out of here!
I thought your pole was gone. I'm like, I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, they got so much fat bait, man.
I got a good batch of it. I'll leave it the whole bucket over with
Yeah,
you.
leave that, 'cause I'll keep that on that one.
So my understanding is that they stocked right on the other side of the bridge channel cats.
Yeah.
But they got eaten mostly because they put in fingerlings. And the ranger said the day they stocked, the bait ball was swimming around out there. And all the birds were just diving them. Like down to the shore when,
Yeah. Probably just took and wiped them out.
Yeah, for sure. Wiped them all out. Because they sprayed, he said they sprayed like the week before.
Okay.
Like no cover.
Yeah.
And then they stood the fish in. I'm like, what kind of management is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
At least give them a chance to know where they are.
Like a day late and $1 short.
Right. It's always like right behind. Like you put them in a week before. If you're going to spray, then spray. At least they have a chance to find hiding spots, you know? But a stock's fish, they just swim around with a group. Like
Yeah,
they're
man,
lost
you
for
can
3
figure
days.
it out.
Yeah. Poor Steve, Dorothy said. I think I know the problem with this guy. It's the lack of oxygen during the birthing process. It might be. It's playing around, man. I was trying to tie fishing knots with the umbilical cord. Dump truck of a bluegill. What's up? Love the name, brother. They never fish a place out completely. They just they get all the easy ones out of there. It takes a toll on it for sure, though. It takes a toll and just makes the work harder, and then they move on to somewhere easier. Travis will tell you about it. I took a vacation day on Friday. I can fish till lunch. What kind of vacation is that? Half-day vacation? All right, lunch will work. I'll take it. All right, Travis and I are going to put a hurting on the trout on Friday. Looking forward to it. Would kick them in the water because they get so bad around you. These guys get, the ones that are here last year, I could literally pick them up. When I got in the tent, when it was like, below freezing, and they'd come in with me, I was like, sure, warm it up in here. They used to go in my tent and I'd have a mess in there, you know what I mean? They'd come in, I'd be out there fighting a fish, and they'd be in my tent. And I got a propane heater in there, they'd just be all curled up. All right, we're gonna go up to the 40-minute mark. I'm at 32 minutes right now. When we hit 40, we're gonna head for the kayak. Yeah, it's hard here this time of year, Sam. They spread out so much. But they're all making their way right here. Couple more weeks, they will all be right in front of us, because I know the contour of this lake. They won't be anywhere but here, but they still can get over to the 8-foot mark, which takes you, the majority of this lake has access to an 8-foot hole, so they can go right to it. So they're still spread out. We need to be down in the lower 50s, water-wise, I think, before we get them over on this side. Now, this is a tiny lake. This is a tiny lake. The one up top is, yeah, that's a big lake. This is tiny in comparison. It keeps going, you know, around. The one up top take you 40 minutes to drive around. There's one that I fished that Lake Nakamixon. I think it's one of the biggest lakes in the state. That thing will take you an hour to drive around it. Be out there all day. Cause there's only like there used to be like 4 parking lots. I'm like, oh, I'll just go to the next lock. Be like 42 minutes away.
Yeah, I haven't been up there.
That's got monsters, but it's like, you got to put your time in.
Yeah.
They've caught the state record carp out of there, but it didn't count because it didn't get certified. But you can look at the pictures and it's a monster. One of our subs caught that.
Nice.
He doesn't come in much, but
Trying to put a little wind.
everything big in I don't know. We have so many bodies of water here and all have gators. Yeah. If you want to know if a body of water in Florida has gators, touch it. If it's wet, it got gators. That's what they told me when I was down there. Zoe got lost watching you demo the black drum. What'd I do with the black drum? Coming on my propane gun. yeah. They used it's a potato gun. That's Brandon. That's a quote from Armed and Dangerous when he's got a firearm in that movie. I think that's what he's got. He's got some crazy firearm. It's a John Candy movie back in the day. And he's like, yeah, it's only legal in 4 states, and this ain't one of them. That was a popular quote in my family growing up. Yes, sir, Thomas. Let me get you wrenched up. We were on the ice almost 3 months in a row last winter. I hope we get a winter like that again. But yeah, we got a little ice shack that we take out, fire up the heater. Yeah, we'll ice fish. If we can't ice fish, we'll kayak till it freezes up. And then we got a couple spillways if it's in between, which is a lot. Usually around here, we get this in-between ice where you get stuck for a long period of time where you can't get out on the lake. So you got to fish these little spillways and crap so you can get safe ice.
Got a bus full coming in today.
Yeah. Boyertown. Yep, time to get the hell out of here.
There's nobody there. There's a bunch of kids.
Busting them in.
Lucky you.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I have to we'll have to do an ice fishing live, like from the basement with safety, because I think it's really important to go over that tips this time of year. Even though we're far off here yet, we got, a month or two at least. There'll probably be people out there already getting ready to go.
Without a doubt.
It happens quick, man.
That was fun last year, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely want to travel around a bit more this year and hit some other lakes.
People open up.
I wish there was places where I could leave it.
Yeah.
It's such a process to get that thing set up, man. It's like,
That is work.
you got to have your ducks in a row or you'd be out there with frozen
So
hands.
They say when this freezes, and say it does, they're going to be allowed to walk out there, but you won't be allowed to.
They didn't let us out. If they didn't let us out last year, they ain't ever letting us out.
Right.
That was the thickest ice I ever saw.
Right. Well, they can walk out there and put branches on it.
Yeah, right. Which is, yeah.
The place is weird.
Yep.
I just don't think they have enough help to.
Oh no, the floating pumpkin's back. You got to do it when it's on me. I missed the floating pumpkin.
Oh, I saw that. How'd that get there? Did you put that in?
Nah, Stephanie bought it.
Oh, nice.
He bought it, and now it's gone, and I didn't get to do the floating pumpkin head. I didn't know what it was.
I saw that short.
And I'm like, what the heck? Like, I thought I lost my mind, and then I caught a fish at the same time on a bare hook. It was a weird day.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask
Yeah, give me a heads up.
Bear hook.
What's that?
What they do? Just gonna hit the jig.
Yeah, it was a bear trout magnet. I was getting ready to like switch from a worm to a minnow, and I had it hanging off the boat, and Stephanie was messing around with the pumpkin on my head. And I looked down, the rod's like going in the water, so I thought it snagged and I'm drifting. So I grab it, and I'm like,
Good.
biggest fish of the day. Hit a bear hook. I'm telling you, man, my theory is big fish hit weird stuff.
Well, you said that day too.
Yeah. We have fun, Thomas, but we work really hard too. There's a lot of work behind the scenes. This is the easiest part, the actual fishing. There's a lot that goes on. Those little videos that I put out all the time, little shorts, they take a lot of time. A lot of like preparing, so you got the ingredients. I do a lot of cooking stuff. A lot of stuff that goes on. Might not seem like it, but it's like, oh, I'm going to shoot a video today. Well, guess what? I got to clean the house. I got to do this, you know. Got to get everything ready. Got to get the ingredients in. Do all that while still fishing 6 hours a day. And I do work at night. I got a night job. I got to go do that. It's a lot. It's busy, but it's awesome. It's nothing I'd rather do, except maybe sleep. Be nice to sleep a little bit more. I've seen them floating bibs for ice fish. Yeah, Brandon, they're really expensive, but yeah, I've seen them. I don't think I'd ever use something like that, honestly, though, unless we're on risky ice. But my history is Iditarod. I've raced the Iditarod up in Alaska, and we go days where we're riding on the ice, you know, just straight up river ice. So I'm really at home on ice. It doesn't bother me at all. You can throw me in the water, I'll survive. I'm really hard to kill. It'll ruin your day for sure, though. So yeah, they want to sponsor me. I'll take it, Brandon. But yeah, I got a lot more things I need before I buy floating. It's a good safety thing, and I will definitely discuss that. You got one? There we go. There we go. There he is. Bam! Fish on.
Oh,
Whoop, whoop. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
not big, but we'll take them.
Yeah, man. We're gonna enter a fourth dimension. We're gonna have Steve's live on my live and Steve. You think it looks weird to you? You see two Steves. I see three. Steve, and Steve. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Make sure you.
Oh!
I'm gonna do a professional camera job here.
Hey, I'll take them, man.
That's the perfect eating size. Zyro's PB. There he is.
Fish on, people.
Bam.
Thank you.
Yep. Put you guys
Some
back.
live action.
That's right. Nice fish. Oh, that's a pretty. That little ones are so pretty. People say, oh, they're trash fish, and they're sexy. Look at how sexy that fish is, Zyro. Beautiful.
Beautiful fish. Ah!
On the fake corn?
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, I got pliers on me.
Oh, shit. Where are my pliers? Oh, nice. Beautiful.
It's a beaut. The red in the tail is gorgeous. Take that one home, put it in the aquarium. I'll work on that.
All right. Oh, you got a red tail.
Yeah, he's got that red tail.
Something looks like it. All right, people, we're not going to weigh them, but there's my first one of the day. We're going to give them right back to the club.
There he goes. Len, what's going on, buddy?
What the fuck you have in there?
He got Is that a split ring? No.
Yeah, there's a It's just wrapped up in that thing, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll let you screw this up.
Yeah.
You can get this in a bigger knot. I might have to leave both rods with you. Lena fishing, good to see you. How'd you make out on the river? I think they're designed to be able to float on ice water for an extended period. Yeah, Brandon, yeah. Yeah, local Mark site has one. I've seen him use it back in the day when he would go out on the Sib. He'd be out there fishing all winter long. He wore that thing out there. Yep, for sure, man. Got the skunk, the skunk on the river this morning.
We are good to go.
I was thinking that, Len, when I saw you out there.
Was he carping or catting?
Carp or cat? Because Teddy was out yesterday. He got like 8.
He said he got one that was 13 pounds.
Yeah, he was slamming them yesterday. And I was like, man, I want to get down to the river. But I knew, I was like, you know what? Probably be dead the next day.
Man, that makes me feel good when the tack bait works and everything works.
Yep.
Nice.
There we go. Skunk's off for Steve. I hate to leave now. I hate... Oh, we got Pumpkinhead coming. More Pumpkinhead. I'm waiting for my Pumpkinhead here. Kayak Dangler, what's going on? Now, guys, we got to get serious. Stop screwing around. Let's get serious. Oh, it's going. Bugs are getting bad, man. The bugs are getting really bad here. We're in Pennsylvania. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate that. Where's the Pumpkinhead? I don't know how. I think Steve's gonna stay. Maybe the 1-ish is what he's thinking. 12:31. I'm about to bring in my rods or move them over to Steve, and I'm gonna go out and kayak. I gotta put that in, and let's see if we can get some crappie or something going out there. Kind of.
Bob's going on a guided tour.
I'm going to go on a 3-hour tour around the lake. I don't know which one to give you. You want the shitty one with line or the good one with no line? I'll probably give you the one without line because I can just tighten it all up. Yeah, I'll give you the shitty one. They're both crappy in their own right.
It's all good. As long as it's real good.
Yeah. It's good enough for a PB. I mean, I use it all the time, and I always catch my bigger fish on the crappy setup. It's just crap.
Is that your crappie pole?
No, I mean a crap fish. It's $25 combo. That's why I got my 53-inch striper on. Well, not this exact one, because I broke it in half on that car. People are like, "You an idiot? What are you using that cheap rod for?" I'm like, "It's cheap." Over here, good?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's close enough. I don't need it in the...
I'll bring the bucket of bait over. All right, we're going to have Steve. So if you guys want to watch more carp fishing right now, go over with Fishing with Steve, and he's going to continue on carp fishing. Captain just said something about dog delaying.
I want you to throw it out there for luck.
Cats, that was a common carp. Same as I got. We both got common carp.
Yep. Heck yeah.
Maybe caught a 52-inch muskie off a Canadian tire.
What was
Oh,
your
that's-
55?
That's awesome. Mine, I don't know. Mine was over. It was a 48-inch tape measure, and it was significantly over that. But
Yeah, I want you to do the lucky cast.
I think I'm going to mix my two
All right.
recipes together here.
Oh, dude, I got no fish forever now.
Because the one's a little dry and the one's a little wet, so we'll average out. And yours has more red. Yeah, yours needs to be reconstituted.
There you got some back bait.
There we go. The secret. Now, if that thing works, we have no chance of ever recreating it, though. It's three
Well,
different.
I kind of remember. I had like that much of that in there.
All right. So that's
You had a bag, almost a full bag of yours.
3 different recipes in one.
It's gotta work.
I didn't use the hot peppers today. I've been doing a lot of cherry pepper.
Real quick to take a little hot sauce.
Yeah.
I want to warm up a minute. I just got a nice finger food.
I'll get this one out. You're legally allowed to have 3 rods each in Pennsylvania, so we're gonna add the 3rd rod to the mix right now for Steve, and then we're gonna go get in the kayak. Where's the pet geese? Somebody ate them. Be honest with you. Let's say it like it is. Somebody ate the damn thing. I kid you not. All right. I'll tell you, when you have 6 poles, it goes fast though, Brandon. Trust me, when you have a bunch of poles out, that bait is gone. But yeah, I had a little bit of my old recipe, and I needed to buy more, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to make something from home. So I made something together, and then Steve had a little bit left, so why not just throw it all in together. Okay. Yeah, it's pack bait. I've got videos on it on my how-to playlist where I tested it. It starts to breaking down immediately. Like the jello is the first thing that goes out as a cloud. Then the breadcrumbs kind of start going, then the corn lays down all around it. And it takes about 15 minutes for it to be significantly broken into a pile. And I think that's perfect for us. Like, I like that 15-minute mark. A lot of people use like corn flakes and stuff like that. The problem with that is it doesn't break down fast enough, in my opinion. It stays on the hook to the pack bait. And then they pick up the pack bait instead of the corn that's on your hook or hair rig. But that's just my opinion. I gave him the whole bucket. I gave him the whole bucket. I'm not gonna move all my crap. I can put all this in there. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you like tomato soup, do the tomato with Tabasco and the secret ingredient. You'll keep warm.
You like to try a finger dip?
I'm good. I'm good.
You're gonna get heartburn.
I'm such a mess lately. I hardly ate anything yesterday. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm just, the medication made me all nauseous, and
Oh, no.
all I had were oysters. What could go wrong? I don't feel, my stomach's off. Let me eat raw oysters. Let's see what happens.
They taste good.
They did hit the spot. I also like to live dangerously. I don't want to be bothered. Just turn it all the way down. Silent. I do, Glacier, because if you don't get a signal, it'll keep trying to get you a signal. It'll kill your phone. If we hear of a plane going down, we'll know it's Glacier. It's Glacier's fault. All of a sudden, it's like, thing starts flying out of the air. And like, well, somebody must not have turned the airplane mode on. Well, that method thinking, which carp fisherman? On that method, that's your carp fisherman. And I thought you just packed the compartments on it. Not a whole baseball worth. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the cup they sell you, Brandon, is pretty minimal. Like, it's just like it wouldn't be a lot on there. I've always just slammed it on there because you're not allowed to use certain devices to distribute bait. So in my mind, it's like pre-feeding. You're chumming the area, especially early in a session. When I'm doing like serious 4-hour carp sessions, the first couple casts are really loaded up, and then as I go along, they're less and less loaded up, if that makes sense. I'm going to put this crap here, and yeah, just throw it all in the bucket. That's how I move it around. You don't need this net, do you?
No, I'm good on that.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Don't forget your coffee, dude.
Oh, I won't.
You need that. Well, at least you'll get a good drift pushing you off the bank in certain areas.
Yeah.
Where you can trip right down the shoreline.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up, head to the creek, I think.
Yeah, nice.
'Cause we missed something big in there last time. I had a good fish on. I think it might have been a big bass.
Well, it's damn close to about the same time that I, you know what I mean, the same hour that I caught my two fish at too.
Yeah, they're really, it's funny is that they're eating the big one. Like I saw the one guy that was on the bank the one day, and he had a 5-gallon bucket. And I swear to God, the head was at the top. It was such a big fish. Like, that's not the type you eat. Like,
No, you want them little.
you want the small ones for flavor even. But these guys were just cleaning up out here. That whole bank over there, that's where they would all park, and they'd be fishing that bank. Ed's the one who told me about it. He's like, you're Ukrainian. And I came up, and the ranger was up here, and he's like, yeah, we've been having a lot of problems with them, taking fish, and like, call the other department, have the cops show up. Right.
But they're allowed to take the fish, but
Yeah, they weren't following any of the rules. They had to,
they probably didn't have license.
yeah, just execute and enforce. That's all I'm asking.
Can you get that or you need a hand?
I got it. That's what's nice with this mount now. It's like half the trouble was like holding the tripod, trying to. Now I can just travel.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you out.
All right, I'll be around.
I'm gonna get another one.
I'll come in and steal the rod from you. All right,
Come out there, paddle, and start rowing away.
yeah, you get a big one on. You get down to the knot. I'll just come and take it.
Good ball, there you go.
All right. I'll see you out there. We're gonna move. We're gonna move on to the kayak, guys. You guys want to watch more carp fishing? Just go over fishing with Steve. Otherwise, we should be out there in about 10 minutes in the kayak. Beautiful out here today. They bring buses from the city up here all the time. Get the school kids out in the woods. Beautiful day for it. Sometimes there'll be 10 buses out here. Okay. Yeah, Matt, it's a good time of year. We're in Pennsylvania. It's a great time of year. There's just too much to do, man. You can't do it all. I want to be in the deer stand bad right now. Also want to be catching fish. It's like when I lived in Alaska, I used to always say, I wish there could be 10 Julys, because July up there was absolutely beautiful. The only month that didn't try to kill you. I left my windows open last night, so I gotta sit on that. Okay. Yeah, Brandon, they are, a goose can tear you up pretty good. They are very territorial and very protective of their little ones. Here's the minnow I forgot yesterday. Got all the way out there without my favorite minnow. What's going on, Rod Wilson? Oh, why is this being freaky? What are you talking about, Stephanie? What? It's just getting the external battery in for a minute, since we got to run around a little bit. Yeah, it's nice if you see a goose up on a nest. They love to be petted. Just go up and give them a nice little pet. It's fun. They usually really appreciate it. Start with a clean bucket. Are you on the right channel? I think you're in someone else's live commenting on here. Steph's confused. Start with a clean bucket. You are short. Start with a clean bucket. What? I'm 6'4". What do you mean I'm short? That's not nice, Stephanie. Don't tell me I'm short. Don't bully me. That's mean. Zara, we see what she's saying about me? Yeah, Laura. I went down one of those long metal slides one time, and there was a goose waiting for me at the bottom, and so I went right into it. I kicked it. That thing bit me so bad. It's one of my earliest memories too, and that memory is not going anywhere. Stephanie, I know what you're talking about. I like how Stephanie still thinks I'm always serious. It's great. It's so much fun. Let's get the boat off. Let's make sure it's not a horrible day. Just put the safety brake on. So yeah, this is the launch. So Steve's over there just to kind of orient you here. Fishing with Steve. All the kids are over there for the school bus. This is awesome. They're probably looking at the geese. I'm glad I got the hell out of there. Guys, go over to Fishing with Steve. I think he's probably got 100 school kids. They're probably talking about fishing or something. This is epic. Check this scrap out. There's like 100 kids all around them. Hey Paul, good to see you, my friend. I need to tighten this thing up. It's gonna fail me soon. I'm gonna like yank on it to get up, and I'm gonna fall right off. That's what's gonna happen. Make another great short with me falling on my ass. Wait, what are we saying? One of your shorts typed up in my algorithm yesterday. Barbecue ribs, awesome, Cats. Yeah, I just made that deer rib a couple days ago. Asking him to try his rods and getting them all bird nested like crazy. Awesome. Okay. Saw your haircut, Glacier, looking sharp, man. Looking sharp. I don't know where do you fly? You don't go through Anchorage, right? They got a really cool barber shop in the Anchorage airport. Dude's never there when I'm there though. I used to fly through Anchorage. I don't think I ever actually went in, but apparently he was like famous for the straight razor cuts and stuff. I got the lake to myself. No one's out on the kayaks today. Oh, there's a lot of rainwater in here. Dang it. Oh. I gotta drain that. Get my feet soaked. Shoot. Okay. This is the mount we use. I'm going to test out the chest mount so that we know what we're doing when I take Skeeter out on the boat. Usually I put you guys in here, but I'm going to test the chest mount too while I'm fishing. This guy. Might regret not taking a net today. Now, you know what? I gotta get this thing out of the way. Forgot. I gotta take the car back to where Steve is. Getting ahead of myself here. I'll tie that in later. Cord. Pennsylvania, you gotta have a life jacket with a noise-making device on it. So a whistle. This is one of the CO2s. You pull a little plug and it explodes up, so it's not bulky. And it's got a backup pull cord, which is also mandatory. I believe it is anyway. If you have one of those life vests that are CO2 charged, I believe it has to be the type that has a manual like blow up thing. So if it ain't working, you're floating out through the ocean, you can open it up and do that. Who lives on Drury Lane? I think, I don't know. Gingerbread man. The ribs look so delicious and they're watching. Oh, awesome, cats. Appreciate that. I really, I like cooking a lot. I do the majority of the cooking in my family. I've done it for a long time, and I really enjoy doing the wild game, the recipes, and I just want to share and show everybody, you know, if you're going to catch something, you might as well bring it home. Like, as long as it's ethical to do and you're following the rules, it's actually, I think, a lot less strain on the environment rather than catching a fish, releasing the fish, going to a store and buying someone else's fish. Might as well just harvest a little bit. That's our buddy. That's the old range. That dude's gonna outlive me. I don't know how old he is, but that dude's living the dream. He's out here all day hiking around. Oh, I cook for my family, so I don't care too much what people say about it. If my kids say they liked it, that's what matters. So listen to your family. That's why, like, I'll do some recipes, and they're not always like my favorite recipes. Like the squirrel recipe, I wanted to show a way to get the bone off because a lot of people are going to be weird about eating a squirrel bone, I think. I just have a gut feeling that they would be. So you can do that, or you can make hot wings from it. So I try to give you all those choices. There's the Ranger. They got all 3 Rangers here today. She's a nice one too, though. There's a lady that works up at the top, and she's nasty. I don't know what else to say about it. She's just nasty. Yelled at me right in front of my kid and started yelling at him. Like, who the hell do you think you are, lady? Whoops, daisy. We're back. November 6th. Awesome. All right, now we got a little bit of... I had to do that because leaving some of the stuff here he was going to use. There you go. Schuylkill River anglers. Look at this guy over here. We got all things country. We got Linda, Butterflies and Sunshine, and we got these guys are Any Fraud is Possible. I think that's the channel name, Any Fraud is Possible. Yeah, see that saving grace? See, I like the bone in it. The bone's a great indicator for me when it's done. Stuff's like falling off of it. I tend to like overcook things if the bone's not in it. It's unlocked. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's weird because it's like that elastic material.
I tried.
Oh, this thing. Oh,
I might have messed them up.
nah, you can.
I got that hot sauce on it. I'm trying to see.
Get you guys down. Get you some quality
Sorry,
oyster.
buddy.
This guy in the park just ran up to me with an oyster. What's going on?
There it went in. I got the hot sauce here. Oh, perfect. I got you.
Got it from there. He's still in it.
I'll get that.
Get it off the top.
Cool. Now I got it. I got the hot sauce now.
Don't slit an artery or anything. Oh, man. All right, enjoy. Just normal stuff you see on many films. Just, you know, shucking oysters. I don't think about it, Travis. I'll ask him. I don't know if he would. I don't know if he can do. He is a little bit limited with his back, but I'll certainly ask. I didn't want to invite anyone else without your approval, and I didn't know what Lip Ripper was up to till yesterday. Joshua, good to see you there. Yeah, for sure. The bone gives a lot of flavor. So the one thing, I should probably do a video on this, but the one thing I do a lot is like when I take the neck roast out of venison, like that's one of the better roasts in the deer in my opinion, but I'll cut it real small, so almost like every vertebrae, right? And a lot of recipes that will call for like broth and stuff like that, I just throw that in there. I literally just cook it with it. I figured it does the same thing, but it depends. I've done a few recipes like that, so I should probably explain it in a whole video and how I do it, because it tastes really good when it's done, and it's really simple. But you definitely want to roast it first. Hit it in the broiler. You want to give it an early start so that it starts breaking down, and then you throw everything else in it. Thank you, Doug. Let's see. Sorry. Sastry, welcome in from India. Going over to the boat. We're gonna launch. We're gonna launch out in the lake. All right, 365. What do you got? 5 days? Man, the thing I miss most about like when I was a kid, I thought that's what hunting was. We used to go up to the hunting camp and just hit it hard for 7 days in a row. 5, couldn't hunt on Sundays back then. I just missed getting up early, going out, passing out in the tree, and then coming in and doing like a midday nap. We used to watch, we were up in the middle of nowhere in Bradford County, Pennsylvania, and we would have, you guys know The older lady is like a really good chef. Not Martha Stewart, older. Hi. Oh man. She was a trip though. We used to watch her. There'd be like 12 guys at deer camp watching this lady cook. You gotta beat the meat. Take a mallet to it. Where's you at? Where's your back out, right? Like, funny. What's up? What's up? I think you've been in though. Yeah. Where's your back out for me? Like and you just don't have the patience sometimes. Like, you need a break sometimes, you know? You're back and you're sitting there and it's funny, like some days you can sit there for 8 hours and not move, but other days it's like it hits you and you're just like, I'm done, man. I can't do it. But it helps to have a really comfortable deer stand. That's really important. Yes, she had an accent. I'll know it if you say, yeah, Julia Childs, yeah. Yeah. Paula Dean, Julia Childs, 100%. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, guys. Whoever told me to drink all this tea, you were to blame for this, but I'll be right back. It's right here. Alright guys, I think we all need to take a moment and say a little prayer for whoever used that bathroom last. Because I don't think they're okay. I don't know what happened. But, yeah. Holy cow. Put everything in my kangaroo pouch here. Something really went down in that bathroom. Whew. I mean, I don't even know how they got that angle right. Said enough. This right here is how Skeeter's going to swim in a couple days. When he gets on the kayak, he's going to roll it, getting in. Guaranteed. Alright. Let's get this cord rolling here. There we go. No, never wash your hands when you're fishing. I don't like that. Explosion, at least for sure, an explosion took place. Holy moly. Alright, let's just figure out where we're going here. Hope you wash your hands. Yeah, I get it. Don't worry about it. What are you gonna wash your hands in? I don't know if you've ever been to one of these. I didn't touch nothing. I mean, dirtiest places in the world is the soap dispenser. I love the TV. Cats, I'll tell you, people are like, don't do shorts, it ruins your channel. I love doing them. That's the only reason I do them. Like it'll take me like the one I did with the Nirvana background music. That one probably took me an hour because I don't use AI. I do everything myself, and I have fun doing it, trying to match up the song and put a flash when it like the beat changes. I don't know. It's stupid, but I like it. It's fun. And I think it's a nice way for, you know, a lot of people work during the day. They might never even know I exist, so they get to see that, or at least see part of it. Dirty places in the world, hand dryers, soups. Yep, exactly, funny. 100% right. You have to know what you're doing there. You're supposed to take the, you know, the towel with you. If you're concerned about germs, yep, you should take the towel with you. Use it on the handle, throw it in the trash can. And some places have like the foot, but I don't worry about any of that. Bruce Bowling, appreciate it, buddy. Have a great day. Yeah, man, we have a good time here. Try to find some fish. I think I'm going to start over where I caught that huge crappie the other day. I see it sticking up. I think that log's still there. Yeah, I'm a big Nirvana fan. I was one of those Nirvana guys. I was born in '77, so they were still very popular when I was in high school before he died. I was in a band and we used to play their gigs. I used to learn. I was a bass player. I used to play try to play a lot of their stuff. I was never good. Yeah, rest in peace. That so bothers. That's like one of those things I think of almost daily. Almost daily for some reason. I have the thought like he was such a good soul. Just like, wish he was still here, man. You see some of these old musicians somehow made it through. He had just some really genuine insights, and I listened to a lot of his stuff beyond music, like his actually thoughts. And when they would interview him, he was on WDRE, which was a local station, and they would be do like, I don't know, behind the music. I know that was VH1. They would do something like behind the music type stuff, and he was on for like 8 hours. They usually were on for like an hour and a half, but he was on like the whole damn night, and it was just amazing. You know, his philosophy, and I didn't agree with half the stuff, but I still really respected the hell out of it because he was not wrong. Yeah, the whole grunge thing. Awesome, Bruce. Appreciate it, buddy. And then I also was like really into country, which is a weird combo, but I was like really into country back then as well, which is kind of why I got thrown out of the band. I went to a high school where no one listened to country. I was like an outcast. I'm trying to get this battery hooked up so I don't drop it in the water. All right. My carp wasn't real big. Maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pounds, something like that. Probably about 5 to 6 pounds, something like that. I never even heard of those, Rod. Are they bands or was that a dinosaur? I'm not sure. I think they might have been dinosaurs. Moody Blues and Pink Floyd. Yeah. We were talking about music, Rod, not dinosaurs. Yeah, AC/DC is awesome. Yeah. I'm just messing with Rod, Bruce. I know you're new to the channel. It's one of my favorite hobbies is picking on Rod. We're coming up on that log. I'm starting with the 1/64th ounce jig head with the Berkeley Power Worm. I will switch to the minnow after a bit, but I'm going to start with this one. Hey, Northwoods, what's going on? I usually do better with the bass on the worm than the minnow. It's some good, they had some good country back in the 90s. Is that a log over here? What is that? Lily pad? Yeah, so we got some old lily pads here. We got a big log coming up, so just gonna let the wind take us. Did you ever see Jim Brewer's AC/DC? That is music. Did you ever see Jim Brewer's imitation of AC/DC? It's freaking epic. Google it up. Ladridwan, what's up? What's up? Temptations, awesome. Metallica, yeah. One of my best friends was a Pantera guy. God, his whole freaking car would rattle. Where'd that log go? This wind is kind of spiraling. I'm going to get over to that. Don't go through there again. Let me get over to that log. It's right around here somewhere. Yeah, he had like a, I don't know, 55 or 65, I don't know, cars. Old Mustang. Good times, man. He would be rocking out that Pantera all the time. I wasn't a huge Pantera fan. They were like too heavy for me, I guess. Metallica's heavy, but I always loved Metallica. Which is weird because I really didn't like any other music like Metallica. Our school was like, you listen to rap or death metal. There was a lot of like death metal in our school. It was really weird. We had a pretty big, there was a pretty big grunge movement too, though. Log's right over there. I'm casting on that log. How's the picture looking, guys? We have a okay signal here, or is it messed up? Fog, yeah, of course you got fog. You're in Alaska, man. Jim Brewer, he's a comedian, but he actually is a really good musician too. But oh my God, it's spot on. His imitation AC/DC is just spot on. Yeah, Alaska's the only place where you can go in there and get stuck because of fog for like weeks. Yeah, Jim Brewer. Watch his bit on AC/DC. Talks about like how he it's not even, he just talks, comes out AC/DC, he just talks, repeats it. And once you hear it, it's so true. You're in Seattle. Well, they're known for that too. Yeah, Seattle's a big hub for Alaska. That's where I usually end up there too. That sounds like an auction. Oh no, let's call it that wood. Cool, cats, cool. Working that log right in front of us. That's where I think we only caught one crappie that day. We got a nice mix of fish, but man, he was a tank. We didn't measure him, but he was a tank. Let it get down there. Drop. Buddy, everybody knows. Led Zeppelin. Yeah. Pretty picture. I don't know why I asked, because I'm about to move. About to move and it'll be all messed up. But I'll work this area a little bit. I'll switch. All right, Glacier. Be good, brother. Go get some of that Seattle coffee, man. That's where my coffee comes from. It says Seattle's best right on it. I don't know. I don't know, SB. I think we fished a couple hours off the beach with Steve for carp. Yeah. San Francisco. You're going to San Francisco. Next stop. You taking a float plane all the way to Mexico or what? The heck? I guess you're going straight south, right? It's pretty much straight on, SB. It's pretty much straight on. I do hold it on an angle. I forgot to glue it. I gotta glue this. Drives SB nuts. Let's put the other minnow on here. Taking the worm off. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just there we go. Question of the day. What is your hobby? Let's have fun with questions. I still have to figure out how do I ask my own questions. Motown music is all we need and the world would be a better place. Nice. Get it organized. We're going to get a bass if we work this edge, and then we'll come back to that wood. There's some nice bass that like to hang out here. Making tail animals. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? And then I remembered that you're in the hotel business. It makes sense. The power of the trouble. Really good. Caught a bunch of green. Awesome, SB. I'm telling you, man, it catches the little ones, but it also will catch the big ones, man. And if there's short striking it, you know, just bite some of it off. Sounds like a dream job, Saving Grace. Making animals out of towels. We got a nice drift going, so I'm just going to keep working the edge here and hope we can get a nice bass out of here. Diamond Tiara, there we go. Good fish on. He's not good fish, but he is he's a crappie. Here we go. Nice. Dang, look how silver he is. Wasn't sure. I thought he was a bluegill for a second. But there we go. Still bigger than Zyros. Yeah, Diamond, thank you. That's only our second fish today. Let's figure out where that spot is because we're drifting here. Thank you, SB. Appreciate that. Yeah, you guys check out Diamond. Check out her channel. She's got a hilarious short with her rod going in the water. There's usually more than one. We'll see if we can pick up some more. Oh, there was another one. Missed him, but he's there. Let's cast back under that tree again. I wish that question would only stay for like 2 minutes and then drop off. Take it off there. Wind's definitely picking up. There's a guy sitting over here on this beach carp fishing. Go run over his lines. King Killer, what's good, man? What's good? Hey, if the signal goes to crap, let me know. That's the problem with fishing out here. Hard to find the spot when you're moving that's always good. Signals come and go. I was looking for a kayak. Now I'm renting a Tesla for $45 a day. Oh no. No. You should be able to find a good kayak on Marketplace if you seriously want to find a kayak. I have to wait for some big wigs, testing the flow and the hydrants. Wow. Good luck with that one, buddy. They work on their own schedule. Probably out on the golf course. They said 9 to 12. Oh, there's a fish. Fish on. What do we got here? Bluegill. Third species of the day. Maybe it's going to be a good multi-species day. Hunting and fishing. Nice, buddy. We do a lot of hunting too. We do that more on the member side. I did a lot early on, and then we got away from it because YouTube got crazy with it. YouTube's awesome. But yeah, YouTube got really crazy with it. We love YouTube though. Oh, there you go. Appreciate it, SB. Replace pin. Let's go. Get a nice drift like that, you got to use it. Yeah. Positive vibes. But yeah, like there for a while, I was getting no matter what I did, hunting content, I got flags on it. So before I could even upload, I'd have to go back and correct it. And I didn't have any good software. The manual process that I went about to get this stuff out there was crazy. Hey, what's up, brother? Appreciate the thumbs up. So that it would be like, take me 2 hours, and I couldn't go back and edit. It was like a one-shot deal. And there'd be a flag up there, and I'm like, well, there goes that video, And some of these videos were 40 hours worth of work. It just was devastating. As long as you turn that screen off occasionally and get outside. I can hear Steve all the way over here. You guys hear Steve? Let's see if we can catch a fish right in front of him. What do you think? We should try it. Maybe I'll take his bait out like they do in shark fishing. I could row it all the way out. Yeah, the only acceptable answer here is fishing, by the way. All right, I'll let you slide. Freaking goat comes in with football. English football, like, not soccer. Foosball. It's perfect. It's just cruising right along the bank. The wind's really working with us. Yeah. I left it with a big bucket of pack bait. That goose is going to be there forever. What'll happen is it will eventually go to sleep there. That's what happens. They eat your pack bait and then they just curl up and they sleep right next to the pack bait bucket. Just gotta make sure I'm gonna have to change course here in a minute. Blowing over by his rods. Oh, that'll drive us peanuts. Let me fix that. Oh, there it is. It slides so much, man. It drives me up a wall. What's up, Sammy? Good to see you again. Yeah, they can't move their full course in a bit here. You just can't get a good quality combo for $18 anymore. That's all right. Like Diamond, if you stay in here a while, you're gonna see me cast the end off. There's like nothing holding this together. It comes out so easy. I need to put some glue in there. So I cast this thing. I don't tell you how many times I cast that thing off. But this is the one with the best eyelets. Like all my other cheap rods, the eyelets have all fallen out, and it's like breaks the line off. Yours is $9. I like it, man. Oh, that was a hit. It's got nice, for jigging, it's perfect. I've been using this setup for so long. I switched to my son's rod and I just can't get used to it. I catch 10 times the amount of fish on this one. Over in Redding, nice, Sammy. On the river. Or are you on a lake? I heard they closed Crystal Lake out by Redding, Semi. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. Real soft bite. I felt like a crappie. Yeah, see, I don't like a real flimsy pole because I'm big into jigging, and I like the action to go into the fish, not to get absorbed by the rod. It might be right or wrong, but I've fished a lot, so I have that, like, that's my feel. I could do this like blindfold, and I switched to other rods. It's like suddenly it's a chore. I got to figure it all out again. Awesome, King Killer got you. Guys, connect over to DCP. He's a kayak angler out of Jersey. He's trying to get up to the point where he can go live, I think. Oh yeah, Lake Onalani. Oh, Steve's on. Steve's on. Steve's on. Go over to fishing with Steve. Get the other view on this fight. He's straight ahead of us. Looks like a good one. Looks like a good one. He might have a good one. Got to go over and fight that for him. Was it the white one? Oh, he's in God's hands now. That's a piece of shit. There we go. Fish on. Crappie. We got a crappie over here. We got a... You got him? You need backup? Need any backup? Alright, so that's 2 crappie for us, and we got Fishing with Steve over there with his second carp of the day. Hey, Linda! Did he get it in? I just hope he lands it, because that's on my piece of crap pole. That's the $25 combo. Reel's all jacked up on it. There goes the net. All right, all right. It's on him now. Rod did its job. Ooh, sit right there. Thanks, SB. Hey, Ronyo. This is fun. I like this. You have to watch Steve fish while I fish. I don't think it's as big as he thought. That rod, he's not used to my little rod. I'll bet you. What's annoying? You calling me short, call me annoying. What's going on with you today? Annoying Bob. Some crappie out here. I felt the taps. Yeah, just missed them again. I knew you got one right when we were leaving, right? So I should have probably stayed over there, but I like to get out on the kayak. Oh, your hobby is annoying, Bob. I got you. Let's get rid of that. I don't like that answer. Pull off that corner. Don't want to go any closer. See, I brought that fish over to him. I scared that fish over to this side of the lake. I'm out here pushing carp to him. And a nice little fish drive. Christoph, what's up? Doing good, man. Doing good. I got fishing with Steve on the bank. He just brought a carp in. I was trying to keep him on camera in case anybody wanted to zoom in on him. But he's over there carp fishing. And we came out, get some crappie here and maybe a bass. It's good to see some little crappie in here. There for a while, I'd only occasionally catch one, but they'd be huge ones. So they're definitely reproducing. That's the most important thing. Last staff fishing day Friday. Money up for grabs. The biggest walleye. Nice. Yeah, Anilani used to be a good walleye spot up at that bridge. I got to get up there. That's like an hour for me. It's not too bad. I went up there for snakeheads one time because there's a little cove and I spotted several of them back there. I couldn't catch one. Middle Creek. Like Middle Creek, like the Goose Preserve? I didn't even know there was a lake over there. Thank you. 2 months of shark. Appreciate you, Stephanie. Interesting. You have to check that out. I mean, I got that killer spot right up the road. We catch, you know, when they're biting, we catch like 100 in a day. And we catch some good ones, but there's a lot of little ones you got to work through. But I'm game for a new spot. But it is a haul up there. The horseshoe trail goes through there. That's how I used to, when I used to do a lot of training, there's a trail that takes you from Valley Forge Park all the way up to Dauphin County, Stony Mountain, it's called. I was the first person ever recorded to ride that. It's so much hiking. Yeah, I did that trail, navigated that system back in the day. It's a tough trail to ride, let me tell you. The channels. Yeah, it's just getting a little tough. Like an hour away. I could do them occasionally, maybe once a week or something, but with the saltwater trips, that's a huge trip, and it's just like try to stay a little more local. But I'll definitely, I'll put it on my list. Like I'm gonna go out to Struble again soon, so maybe I'll go there instead of Struble, something like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to do the goose hunts there when we would draw growing up. You know, my brother and my dad would put in for the lottery every year. That is awesome. We used to go out there and hop in the blinds. So much fun. When you are there. Oh, I'm on a damn tree. I'm here reading chat and I felt like I hit and I look up. Freaking minnows hanging off a branch. I'm just giving ample room. Steve's only casting out to a quarter to a halfway, but still, you don't want to be over there. I don't fish for them there, but I was told, like where the creek comes in, I think it's in May. Apparently they pile up there. I mean, I was up there and there was people fishing all over the place. I was like, what's going on? They're like, oh, catching walleye or something like that. I have to look at a map. I know it to see it because it's like right next to the lot that I usually fish and next to the cove that I usually go into. Some good crappie in there too. Caught some big crappie up there. I think it's got good ice fishing too. I believe it's one of the earlier ones to freeze up. So I'll probably get up there in ice season. Maybe get a muskie through the ice. That'd be pretty wild. Yeah, we don't have a lot of good walleye fishing around here. Definitely not easy, you know. There's a couple around a couple of the spillways, but it's a rare catch still in these parts within an hour of me. I do want to catch a walleye. I don't know what, I would probably just use anything that duplicates like a 3-inch fish. Some type of a jig head with a swim bait, paddle tail. Just because I'm not confident with those for like stripers, and I know I could work it. I know what it's doing at what level depth, and I feel like I could find one. Burks is best. Yeah, I gotta explore out that way more, I guess. Yeah, I've been Blue Marsh. They're right there in the spillway. That's an hour drive for me. That's on my. That's one of my winter holes. I fish that spillway. That's very curious but shy. Yeah, I know, like, you know, you want to fish well and rain. They're really sensitive to light. They know all that stuff about it. Yeah, I've never done good there, though. Do you have good luck there? Like, you go to the website, it sounds like freaking Noah's Ark out there. Every single species. I go there and I don't catch nothing. Never really had luck there. I catch a lot of crappie there, and perch. But I fish there a lot in the winter. Last year we didn't hit it too much because it froze up, but on the years it doesn't freeze up, I hit that spillway a lot. Have you? Well, kayak or bank? Because now I got the kayak, so that might change it up. I did catch one of my bigger channels. I caught a nice carp there one time, right in the spillway, about 4 feet from my feet. That was a hell of a fight. Kayak, yeah. Chumung River. Yeah, they draw it. They probably already drew it down, right? They draw them down. Alright, let's get out of here before I don't want to drift over Steve's irons. I'm not real. Oh, SB. Every time I go up through the Delaware, I get distracted. I end up fishing for wild grounds. Like, I guess I'm a trout guy at heart because I don't intentionally do it, but I head up to certain places, you know, be like walleye country or something, or next thing I know, I'm back in the mountains like the Hemlocks, and man, I can't get enough of that environment. Some tea. Alright. I feel like there's a good group of crappie out here. I think I'm going to make another pass on this spot and try to work it. Nice, SB. Best lakes in Erie, like Arthur and Racetown. used to fish Raystown hard back in the day. I don't do a lot of like overnight trips unless I'm with the boys. That's kind of tough. I want to be there first thing in the morning. So I try to stick to like good day trips where I can get there first light. Get there at the best time to fish. So they got landlocked salmon in there now. There goes the screen again. Why does it do that? Are we still live? Appreciate you guys. 20 awesome people hanging out. Yeah, it's windy. Come on, this is, I don't know what that, I guess not, Christoph. What the hell that is. We picked up, I had a couple bites out here when we were watching Steve. Narrow down the spot. We had some bites over here. If we can get on a pile of them, then we can really have some fun. My chat stripers. Damn it, yep. Husky striper, small, large mouth, pickerel, pike. Nice. Oh, dang, missed a fish. Playing with the damn chat button. That was a nice hit right there. Definitely some fish piled up out here. Right off the 15-foot line. Salmon is at Raystown. Where were the other species? I thought you were saying they were all at Raystown. They're fighting the wind in the boat. And trying to play with the chat button here. Oh yeah, nice. That's what I thought you meant. Are the salmon? Is that like a? Is that one of the lakes that has the 2 layers? You gotta use like fix this, dude. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. I know he's got at least 2, Paul. Oh, yeah. Is the Raystown Lake, you have to use like a downrigger? Are the salmon down like real deep? I know like Beltsville, like they have like the bi-level, I forget what the scientific word is. But you have to like throw the downriggers to get them down deep. Yeah, so I can't do anything about it, guys. I mean, I got the cloth on it. It's blowing. This is where the fish are. I can go down the other side of the lake. And we'll be fishing. This is part of fishing live that you deal with. Christoph, I'm not sure who you're talking about, brother. lot of things I need. Just time of year it is when you're on the kayak. It's a different guard. I don't have a good guard like I do when I'm on the tripod. Nice. Clams that filtrate. You're talking about mussels? Yeah, I mean, most of the mussels here are beneficial. I forget where you live, Christoph, but the mussels here actually filtrate the water and take out a lot of the bad stuff. I think they net-wise, Semi might know, he seems like he knows that stuff. But net-wise, I think it's a beneficial thing to have most of them. Maybe not like the zebra mussels. I don't know what they do other than block up rich people's outboards, inboards, or whatever the hell they are. But Alice, what's going on? Good morning to you. Yeah, kind of ducked out of the wind over here. So we'll work this corner here, hide from the wind a bit, and then we'll make a run back into the creek. Definitely won't be windy back there, but the signal might be spotty. So that's the reality we're going to deal with. Dang, real soft bite. Appreciate you, Alice. Infiltrated Lake Erie. Huh. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with that exact species. You probably would know a picture of them. I know zebra mussels are like all the concern in the lake that we're in and the one above. The one above is quarantined, where you can't take a boat in or out unless you have, you know, it's got to be dry docked in their dock for 10 days. It means you got to buy a rack up there. Yeah, I've done stovers. Yep, I got a lot of videos up there. Some invaders we have now in Switzerland. See, as soon as you get around the corner, they're in the wind today. There's probably some type of structure off that corner, and they're letting everything get blown. Best bass lake I know of is the one right on the other side of the hill here. That's where Gray Buck trained. He does the bass tour. He catches 10-pounders out of there. It's a hard lake to fish, but he catches monsters. And because of the quarantine, there's not, very limited people can access it. Fake crayfish there. Yeah, Christoph, same deal. We have to, everything's supposed to be dried out. If you go up certain bodies of water, wading in with certain materials can be really bad. The wind's calm at the moment. Let's see if we can sneak a cast right here. Right here is where they were piled up. I almost guarantee you there. A pile of them sitting here somewhere. If I had more time to spend sitting out here and not fighting with the microphone stuff, find them. I can't even see this line. My eyes are getting bad. Let's see if we're actually in the water. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Christoph. Yeah, beautiful here. Like 4 minutes from my house. 10 minutes maybe, something like that. know, probably not the best fishing, but I got a lot of my PBs out of here just because it's, I know it inside and out. Still changes though, like the crappie, it never, well, back in the 90s we used to catch a ton here, but the last few years, man, we've hardly caught any. But we caught some monsters. No smallies in, not much smallies in here. I have caught a couple in here, but kind of freaks. I think they came up over the dam, or somebody tossed them over the dam. Largemouth in here, some big largies. Really big ones. Ace fly, what's going on? Taking advantage of this. Wind not blowing at the moment. Yeah, it's funny. I say they're the hardest, sometimes they're the hardest fish to find and the easiest to catch once you find them. Yeah, they do move a lot. All right, we're gonna get out of the wind. We're gonna go all the way down the lake, guys. You guys have to let me know if the signal gets to crap, though. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. We gotta go through like a dead zone and some high wind, but we're gonna push back up into that creek. Amen to that one, Christoph. Worst day of fishing is still better than the best day at the office. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, this place is just so heavily hit. You know, people tend not to think there's anything special in here, but there still is. Yep, I've been there too. I've been there, Sammy. That's the thing, when I go fishing, let's take one more caster before we go all the way over there. When I go fishing, I'm usually with my son, and we'll spend the whole day somewhere. We'll look at the map. We just start Googling places, you know, and we'll hit usually several. Oftentimes we have a great day somewhere we didn't even expect to end up, you know. Just got to get out there, spend the time out there and find something. That fish just jumped right there. Oh, that was probably a turtle, wasn't it? What the hell was that? I thought it was another log, but the log just disappeared. Yes, it's not a log. What the hell was that thing? The skate ring, small pond with a skate ring. I don't remember the skate ring. I had a big stone bathroom there, I think. Kind of remember a big stone bathroom. Unless I'm mixing up places. 'Cause I was worried we weren't allowed to fish there. So I don't think I fished there. I think my son fished there. So I think there was something about it, like the children's pond sign somewhere in that park. So I just let my son fish it. Every day we fish everywhere we go. Motor Doper, what's going on, man? Motor Doper's in here. You guys want to see that? This guy goes out in his kayak. You can freaking water ski off the back. Let's up, goat. We're gonna get out of the wind. We're gonna get out of the wind. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Lion's Lake. That don't sound familiar either. I don't know. It could be. I don't know if I ever saw a name of the lake. I just remember it going like it was a pretty big parking lot, but the little tiny stone bathroom, nice stone bathroom, a little tiny lake, and it said children's pond coming in, right? And I got there was a bunch of grown-ass adults fishing it. But I still let my kid fish it. I was like, I don't know. It looked too little to be sporting, so I didn't really care. Try this little cove over here. I don't normally do well there though, but it's on the way. We'll hit it maybe a cast or two if the winds are calm. could be confusing places. A lot of the times I'm driving and I'm live, and my son is in the back seat, Google Earth and stuff. You know what I mean? He's like, Dad, 8 minutes from here. And I'm like, I pull in and see. And man, we find some good stuff. For real, saving grace, I'm going on the other side of the lake. We're gonna see if we can get any free frisbees here. Southeast of the playground. Is that trash? I thought it might have been a frisbee. Oh, the big old turtle up there. Check him out. Sorry, buddy. Oh my God, is this somebody's underpants for a Skeeter over here? He left his underpants over here. What's this? I'm gonna get blown over here. It's a mix, Christoph. It's a mix. That's why there's black crappie and white crappie in here. What the hell? Skeeter left his dirty socks in the lake. I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck in here, damn it. This side. Before they let this all get overgrown, Alabama! I used to fish this spot a lot back in the day with a fly rod and slay the crappie in here. They let all the stuff grow up. They say it's good for the lake. Oh, they're biting here. They're biting here. They're in here. Limbo under that tree. There will be no limboing. Oh, damn it. I am just off my game today. Because I'm about to crash into a tree. It's fine. The other run. About to go into the tree. Limbo time. Go through like that. Yep. I hear you, man. I hear you. Hard to get too concerned over it when there's 60 people up on the bridge every single day and never a ranger check on them. Ever. They're up there filling buckets. They keep little largemouth bass, undersized, largies all the time up there. You see it. The amount of fish that comes off. Thank God that lake doesn't have a lot of access points. It's the only reason it's not completely fished out. It's a joke around here. Hey Tucker, welcome back. I need to get you wrenched up. I was busy last time you were in here. So now I'm going to do it. All right, let's get one here. I can feel little taps. I know there's some crappie in here. I didn't think tiger muskies can breed. Aren't tiger muskies sterile? That's what I was always taught. That's why they put them in. So they don't breed, I thought. It's just like a temporary maneuver to knock down certain populations. And purebreds obviously can. Oh, gotcha. All right. I was like so confused. Yeah. Oh shit! I caught. You know, this is what I get for cleaning up freaking someone else's shit. Look at this. Freaking beast of a human being with size 40 shoes. Damn, I got a smelly sock now. Lord. I mean, where's a sock that big? God. Freaking Bigfoot. Bigfoot out here somewhere. It's my last crappy man minnow. I don't want to lose it. Nice one right here, guys. I'm going to keep that one up there. That was a good one. I caught a smelly sock, Marco. Other than that, 2 crappie, a bluegill, and a carp. Ding, welcome in. There you go. Thank you, Zyro. Appreciate that. I don't want to go to work. I feel sick, but in my field, there's no excuses. What? Are you a nurse? You can't have a sick nurse. What time is it? It's scaring me. It's time. No, I got plenty of time. Because I work an hour after you do, so I'm starting to get nervous. I'm running late. All right, let's get to that creek. Hey, Jim, have a great day, buddy. This picture looked like George Washington. He seemed like a nice guy. That guy came over from Zyro's channel. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, this place has pretty stained water, Christoph. Even if your head's falling off, you just duct tape it. All right, I lost a monster bass, the one live right around this corner, so you know I gotta pop in there. That was friends of Zyro's, I think. Come on, Jim, try again. I can't believe you gave him 3 chances. Look at you, Zyro. He's thinking carefully. He wants to make, this one's going to be a paragraph. It'll probably be 3, be like the Unabomber's manifesto coming. He's thinking deep. But maybe he'll prove me wrong. Maybe he'll prove me, oh my God, we're jet skiing out here. The wind is blowing us through. Not always the case here, Christoph. Sometimes the stained water, they love. Now the wind's screwing me. It's a crapshoot. Hi, Jim. That was pretty weak, man. I don't know. Should I give you another chance? You are anti-American. Okay. What's going on, Colleen? Trev, good morning. Appreciate that, friend from Canada. Well, Stained Water. Hey, Tammy, what's going on? Good to see you. Mom and son train rail fans. Stained Water, we tend to use like this is big generalities, right? I won't fish as erratic, you know, because they're already going to be not as able to see bait, so I won't be erratic. I'll do a more steady retrieve. I might use slightly bigger baits. I'll probably go to a darker color that's better visible in stained water with a contrasting color. So like I'll mainly black bait with maybe some like fluorescent green in it, something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what he's talking about. You don't know me. This is our first encounter with Jim. I mean, I'm guessing he's married to Janet, but I'm not sure. I don't know what Janet told him, but that's not how it went down. What's going on, Skeeter? Yo, Christoph, appreciate the $2, brother. Thank you so much. Like some glue, fix this damn rod. Yeah, I use a coffee, man. I'm fresh out of tea. All right, let's get down to the creek. I just wanted to try that hole. W. You guys remember the last time we fished down here? We hit this little creek. We had some, we caught some small fish, and we had some monster on down there. Big flop behind the boat. Big old 5-pound bass. This is the other cove I was telling Steve about right here. Let me roll through it. This is a spot I want to set up for carp. Usually we don't have a good signal down on this side of the lake. It's super shallow, but man, there were tons of them in here last time. Let's see if we lose them. There's just no way to get in here. We have to bring the boat. Everything up on the shore. It's nasty over I already lost signal. I already lost signal. Yeah, we can't do it live from there. Get out of there. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Why I listen sometimes. It won't work. Let me see if you're still there. Go back top. Alright, sorry guys. Kind of blinked there and I lost a lot of the messages here. Yeah, we're going to get out of the wind in just a minute. We're going to get back here in this creek and the wind will disappear. Don't know if there'll be fish out there, but at least we'll be out of the wind. I didn't even read it. What the hell did you put? What did you put up there? One smelly sock. It's coming. We didn't have any an hour ago. It came out of nowhere today, man. It was just a slight little breeze, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. It's just a little breeze, and then, bam. I like fishing. What's going on? Welcome in. Awesome, Christoph. That's the way I like to watch. A few folks that I watched early on kind of took you along on the whole trip. I really like that, so that's the way I do it usually. For a while, I just pop up when we're actually fishing because I thought I was bogarting everybody's time, but you know, so now I just try to like shout out anyone else's live, and you know, not like I'm bogarting anything. If you don't want to see that part, just go on someone else's live, you know. Oh, no, not sheltered yet. I thought we might sneak in for a cast or two here. Multi-species. We did some carp fishing earlier. We did get one carp, small one. But now we're going out bass, crappie, mainly bass and crappie. But we haven't fished this lake. I think we've only ever fished it once live in a kayak. So, but we had a big fish on that time. Oh, there we go. I just had it there. It's like a swirling wind. This is just hitting that ridge, coming off the ridge differently. Oh, there was a hit. I should put you guys in my chest. Let me try the chest mount. I have to try it anyway because we're going to have Skeeter out with us in a couple days. Yeah. I know this is like annoying to look at. Let me see if I can flip it down here. It looks all right. I could do that, right? That way I can give Skeeter this because he needs something for his. I got 2 kayaks, so he's going to be in one of my kayaks. And I'll put that on his kayak. I'll probably give him this kayak. It's more stable. Oh. This is in my way. Oh, it's better. 5 more legs we can swan dive. Do we have signal? We only got 7 people in here? What happened? Guys find out I suck. It's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe get up a little bit more. Problem, the more up, then I don't really see it. All right, I'll try that. Probably people popping through and saying, oh my God, couldn't hear shit, you couldn't see crap. Just next. Yeah, Christoph, right. And it's funny, I mean, people come and go, but it's funny, a lot of times you come in and it's a slow day. It's just like, you get all the comments and sometimes you take them to heart and you're like, where were you yesterday, man? We were like slaying, you know? But that's just the way it goes. When you're slaying, everyone's asking what you're using, taking tips. You sound like a professional. And on the other 80% of the times, you look like an idiot and telling you you're doing it wrong and ought to try that. But a lot of people mean well, too. They're trying to help you. Most people, I think, mean well. Put refresh. You wait till I... Try it. What's going on with this? All right, I'll apologize to myself, Stephanie. What is that? What was the actor that did the daily? Was it the Daily Confirmation? Paulie, was it? No, Shirley Paul? No, not Paulie Shirley. Whoa, what the hell was that? That? It looked like a freaking water snake came up and tried to eat my minnow. Unless that was a snakehead. What the hell was that? Let me turn around. Exude confidence. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And god darn it, people like me. You guys ever see that when he was on SNL? My favorite was Michael Jordan. When he was interviewing Michael Jordan and he like didn't know who Michael Jordan was and he makes Michael Jordan do the confirmation. It's okay, people like you. Refresh. See, this is the problem. When you move around out of the wind, this is what we get. I've refreshed. Don't know what else I can do here. I can move in further. Maybe it gets better. I know it's spotty back here. We'll move in. It would stare at the mall and the mirror. Yeah. If you haven't seen that interview, look it up. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. But it's hard to find some SNL stuff though. They get real like picky with the licensing stuff. Oh no, what happened? Didn't sound right. Thought I launched my rod tip off. This is so narrow back here. It's really hard to get in here without scaring everything out. Might put the worm on back here. Don't get anything on this cast. I'm going to put the worm on. Nice. Farley and them Sandlers. Yeah, they were the best days for sure. That's 3 for Steve. I should have stuck it out. The bite window's opening. Go pull back up and start carp fishing. Let's pull my boat up on the beach. All right, let's switch back. So yeah, I'm gonna set this tripod or the other thing back up. It's definitely good enough. We'll definitely be able to get 2 kayaks out here. I'll be able to get Skeeter set up so he can fish. And we'll see. I wanted him in the banana boat because he's the monkey. It's perfect. But if he doesn't feel good on that, we'll switch and give him this one. This one's just a little bit more secure. I mean, they're both fine, but if you're already nervous, you know. Let's get this here. Pinch the cord. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Get you guys out of here. Yeah, 77. Yep, same. I was born in 77. Great year. Backing right into that. All right, CK, appreciate you. Don't work too hard. You have a good day. Oh, there you had a fish on and fish off. About to go under this tree. All right, SB, have a good one, brother. Definitely some fish here. As soon as I switched, I had a hit. Big tree down in front of us here. I think this is where I had that big fish on, right around that tree. That's a hit too. No, you're still here. All right, I thought you left. There we go. California, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. I'm glad I didn't re-spool this reel yet, because this reel's going in the trash. I'm done with it. It's crap. I'm gonna cast one off the side to the back here, and then we're gonna change spots. That's a really good hole right there, though. Oh, getting bit. We're getting bit. We're getting bit. Tap it. There's definitely something over there. Yeah, we'll have to start bringing the tent with us. Hi, Christoph. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the super chat. Have a great day, my friend. Gotta bring the tent out with us, because that's the best way to block the sound. Keep everything out of the wind. Just set the tripod up, get it out of the wind, and then we can go out with the chest mount and explore a bit, and when it gets bad, just pop back in. And keep both rods down so we don't get them all stuck in the branches as we go in here. We're gonna just ease our way in here. When they stock it with trout, it's awesome to come back up in here, because no one else comes up here. And there's trout. As soon as it starts raining, get a little bit of flow coming out of that creek, they'll all be up here. That's what I really like about this lake, is a lot of lakes that get stocked, the trout go to one spot and they don't move. They move here. They definitely move, and they just kind of, they'll come up in the creek, or they'll go down by the dam. They get around. Oh, had a fish on there. Stupid leaf. Without saying too much, I caught my PB back here. My PB largemouth came out of here. Zane, welcome in. Nismonth. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I say I'm a 100% strong yes. Just don't know what they are, but they, but I say absolutely. Let's go right around the corner here. Frank, what's up, brother? Fellow alien believer. I just don't think they got green heads and long fingers. Black Manus, what's up? Seed Wajid. I wouldn't say I necessarily believe or don't believe in them, but I wouldn't be like one of those people like, oh my gosh. I'm not saying it's an intelligent life. But then again, they might look at us and say, we ain't intelligent life. Look just like us. Maybe we're the aliens. I think we could be the aliens. I don't know. I think there's a theory that we came from Mars out there. That's a theory. He's sitting behind me in human form. Oh, dang, missed that one. Back up a little bit. That was a good hit right there, guys. It's a textbook spot. We are 50 yards from where I caught my PB largemouth. Freaking leaves. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna glue it tonight. Holy crap, look how shallow this is. I don't even know if we'll be able to get up to the bridge. What the heck? Alright, so there's a good hole right here. Hey, Mo Style, what is up? Steve is up to carp. Is up to carp. Steve is up to carp. Do you eat carp? I have eaten carp. I have a couple recipes out on the trash fish playlist. Yep. 3 carp, 1 10-pounders. Nice. 200 on the money. All right, thank you for the 200. Yeah, I'm not, no swimming today. Swimming season has come to an end. My favorite people. I should say our intentional swimming has come to an end. I'm sure we'll still take a swim occasionally. Yeah, I'm sure the signal's going to be spotty up here, but I want to come back and give it a shot. And otherwise, then we'll go back out. We've got no good choices. This is why it's so hard to decide where to fish every day when you're going to go live, because today you got the wind, and where the wind isn't blowing, you don't have good signal because it's back in the woods. It's just a tough combination. Must be an alien. You're having time and money enjoying fishing with Seed, welcome in, buddy. I took early retirement. I'm older than I look, but I do this full time, brother. What the hell is that? Huge squirrel. Didn't look like a normal squirrel. They live in Pennsylvania. They live upstate Pennsylvania. Skeeterville. What's going on, Kenny? Do you believe in aliens? The alien question's got a lot of traction. Didn't know it was going to be such a big question. Cat says yes. Next best spot's right at the bridge. Nice deep hole under that bridge. Anyone not born in America is an alien. Not if they don't, not if that's like a point of view of somebody in America. A Mexican born in Mexico who lives in Mexico isn't an alien. We'd be the alien if we went over into Mexico. It just depends on where you live. You know that. It depends on the definition, SB. Like if you think it's going to be intelligent life, but if you look at the solar system and the galaxies and the way the galaxies are expanding, you know, it seems hard to believe that, you know, not getting into a religious point of view, but it seems hard to believe that we're the only place in the universe that ever just, you know, spawned life, I guess. But I guarantee you 50% of those people probably do think they look like me and you walking around long fingers. I think that's freaking crazy. like, why would you think an alien would look like us? Like, we're the only species on Earth that looks like this. That's an egocentrical view. That the aliens are going to look just like us. Right. I think honestly there's aliens out there, and I think they do go out and explore. I think they just like saw us like we're the bad neighborhood, rolled up their windows and just kept driving and got the hell out of here. They're like, oh God, there's Earth. Roll them up. Okay, we crash into here. Oh man, this is even shallow. Wow. That's where I caught that brook trout, right up here. He was living up here in this little creek, having a happy little life. Oh, there was a fish. Caught a 7-pound bass right here one time. If you don't believe in aliens, look at yourself. Yeah, right. I don't know how to tell you this, guys, but we're floating around in space. What the hell? That was up. Cast like Zyro right there. No trout today. No. It's a fluke to get one up in the stream. They will restock in a month, but I'm sure it was an accidental stocky we caught. But they don't stock brook trout here. And we caught a nice small brookie. So I don't know. Somebody threw it in, or we let it go just in case. You know, let him live his life here. Right here, SB. He was right up in this little creek. I caught a 7 and a 5 back-to-back casts, middle of December. Freaking wind though. Dang. Oh, I got a good one, guys. I got a real good one. Big bass. Big bass. Don't break me off. I told you. What they're doing up here. He's not huge, but good for the ultralight for sure. Probably one. A little over a pound. Damn orb, get out of here. There he is. Woo! Right there. I was taking the knot out and bam, he slammed it, guys. Look at that one right there. anybody in here to see it. I don't know if we got signal, but that was a good one right there. Told you they come up here. Think I'm telling tales, but they come up here. Foot of water, they up here. Yes, sir. I started reeling up. I had that knot I was untangling, and my line was out that way. It went the other way. I was like, what the hell's going on here? He was swimming back to the lake. Thank you, bros. Thank you, thank you. That was a good one right there. Shoot. Good Lord. Yeah, that's a yellowtail snapper. I'm going to tell my kids that's a yellowtail. That was another fish. Yeah, they're up here. A lot of times the baby crappie come up in here. And I think that's what he's eating. I think these big bass come up here and eat the babies. That was a beautiful. The markings were not a spot on it. Let me fix my rod. It was a good one. I don't know. It was fat. I think he was probably 2.5. I don't know. No matter what I say, someone will disagree, so I just try not to even say. Yeah, I was going to say 2.5 personally. That's kind of what I was thinking. It's funny how you're fighting. At first, he looked small, and then he looked huge, and then he looked medium. Couldn't really figure it out. All right, they're up there. I'm getting hit. There he is, fish on. Oh, another one. They're all up here. They're all up here again. We found them. Up out of the wind. Get you out of there. There you go. Get you a nice view of the release there, I hope. I'm trying not to spook out the spot. It's such a small hole. But you got a dam up there, right? So that nothing really goes above that at all. It's just occasionally they come up here. It's always worth the stop because if they're in here, they're in here. If you're not catching anything, just get the hell out because there's nothing in here at all. Worked hard for that stinky sock. Yes, I'm doing the slower. They picked it up both times. That's on my purpose. I was getting taps, and then I just let it sit there again, and bam, he nailed it right away. So the bass went it a lot slower. They're picking it off the bottom. How's this PP? Get out of here, man. Big Red 420, what's going on? All right, I'll get you wrenched up today. Also like to live dangerously. Just got back-to-back largemouth bass back here in this little hole. We're off of a lake. Usually that'll mean there's going to be a bunch of bluegills or crappie or whatever they're up here eating. Hey, Ernie. Cheers, brother. What are you going to do? Construction next to me again? Sounds like a trash truck, maybe. Yeah, you jinxed it, man. Trash day out here in the forest. Freaking. We came up here to get out of the wind, and I was like, I wonder if there's bass are up there. Every once in a while, the bass come up in here. We got two nice ones. First one's a beaut. Hey, Karen, moin. Guten Tag. My friends from Germany. is pushing us out. Right at the big old tree is another good spot. Just above that there's a hole. But I don't want to blow through the first hole too quickly. It's pushing. Yeah. Caught my PB when I was with my son. He was like 7 at that age. We were standing right by that boulder. That picture's, if you ever see that picture floating around, that's the rock. Sitting there, we caught those 2 fish and immediately went home. It was like 25 degrees that day, and we got soaked. We had to go in the water to get the big one out. Got tangled around the branch. Took the picture, let the thing go, and immediately went home. Let me catch a leaf. Damn it. Some nice big boulders up here. Time flies, man. Now I got one boy who's taller than I am, Jordan. He just feels weird not to be the tallest person in the house. Good hole right there. He is. Oh, man, missed him. See, I'll fish off that big spot there by the tree. I'll bank fish off of here. I can park 20 feet from it. You probably, some of you might recognize. There's a fish. I don't know what he is. Maybe a crappie. Fighting like a bluegill though. Bluegill. First, it might be the first bluegill of the day. I don't remember. Yeah. Welcome into the channel, Jordan Jackson. Little bluegill. Around these parts, that's usually the first fish you catch as a little kid. Bluegill. Easiest fish to catch until you need one. Then they freaking all of a sudden are embarrassingly hard to catch. Yeah, little fish, Karen. Little fish. The wrong button again. All right, there you go. Thank you. Anyone looking for carp fishing? Our guy fishing with Steve's out on the main lake right here. Carp fishing still. He's got 3 carp so far. Go check him out. I started the day over there fishing with him. And as soon as I left, they started biting. Go figure. But we did get 1 carp while we were there. I just know the next month or so is going to be a whole lot of carp fishing. There's going to be a whole lot of days where it's too nasty to get in the kayak, and I'm going to be on that beach in the tent. And get a little claustrophobic just thinking about it. I'm going to go out here and explore. I went through your channel to sub, but I only see, and I have subbed you already. Oh, SB. Yeah, probably already subbed them. I'm not sure. You go in and hit where it says subscription, you can hit the notification bell. You'll know that you're subbed if you can do that too. Oh. All right, there's a good hole right there. Should be another bass sitting in there, I would think. Something's picking it up. Didn't feel big though. Oh, pulled it right out of his mouth, whatever he was. Stupid. That was stupid. Yeah, I came back in here. The story of the PB was we came back in here one day. Because occasionally there's trout in here during the winter time, so we came in to catch trout. And there was this big tree down, and we were fishing all around the tree for trout. And then all of a sudden, it's just huge fish rolled. The water, you could just tell it was a monster fish. And I thought it was a carp. So I casted this jig and worm out. And I think I sat it down like in the trout rod holder, thinking I was waiting for like a carp to come by and maybe suck it up. And almost went in the water and grabbed it, and that was the big boy. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of baby minnows here. Oh, that was a good one. Damn it. Yeah, it's loaded with minnows up here. Just went over a whole bunch of them, big pile of them. Let's see if I have the minnow here. I'm gonna put the minnow back on. They might want the minnow. YouTube drag. Just be careful there, Zyro. I might have to tell a story of this guy I was watching live. And I don't know how long I was watching him. It might have been an hour. I don't know. At some point he realized his hook wasn't even in the water. So like we were just watching him holding the fishing rod, but the hook and bait were just dangling in midair, you know? I was like, there's an hour I went back in my life. Whoa, the hell was that? Big boulder right there. Drop it over. We'll let the wind start working our way out here. The wind will push us out. A deep hole over there too. That's where I caught the first one. No bites on the minnow. I thought they'd be chasing the minnow up here. The amount of minnows swimming around. Let's get out a little bit more here. We can cast towards the bridge with the minnow and then I'll switch back, I guess. Switch back to the worm. I wish Travis was in right now. He likes this spot. This is where I met Travis. I think I had a follow that time. Hey, Druba, welcome in. Thank you, my friend. Welcome to the channel. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, United States. Doing right now multi-species, bass and crappie. We were carp fishing earlier, but right now we're going out and trying to find some bass. Got two nice ones back here, just maybe 15 minutes ago. So try to get some more here on the way out back to the main lake. Didn't really push all the way up. I could push all the way up to the dam. I feel like I gotta at least hit the dam from back here. I might as well. We'll spin around real quick. We'll throw a few casts at the dam. I'll probably snag and, nah, forget it. There are no fish up there. If there is any fish up there, I'm gonna scare them getting there, so it's not worth it. We're gonna just let the wind take us and have a nice stealth approach here. Trying to remember what this looks like under here. I think it's a deep spot right in the middle. Good to hear. Oh, that was a hit. Good hit too. Let's see. I'll put you guys back on me a second. Signal's probably all wonky with the bridge, but oh, crap, I almost threw you guys in the water. But you fishermen know, bridges are always good spots. I had a hit. Yeah. It's a good cast, actually. We'll get one this cast. Horses, I didn't know what the hell that sound was. Hey, Chris, what's going on? I talk about a lot of bridges, but this is one of them. If you're talking, this is one of the bridges. It's a weird spot out here. Weird spot. This place is either got nothing in it or like today, it's got quality. So this is the only way water gets into this lake, is through this little tiny creek. So when it rains, I think they're trained to come up here because things start coming down. I think they're real sensitive to even just a slight rainfall like we had, they'll shoot up here. And then in wintertime, you'll get, when this lake's cold, the rainwater, if we get a rainwater or a melt, that's bringing in warmer water. So they come up here for the temperature change. Let's pull through. Best potato form. What the hell kind of question is that? Best potato form. Are they talking like potatoes, French fries? Come on, YouTube. You're crazy. Switch you guys around here. What's going on, fat cat? Catch mainly leaves is what we're going to catch. But there's some good fish hiding under here. I'm at the hospital. Subway evening. No air is going to the... Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Chris. I hope you're getting better, man. I've had pneumonia several times. I know that freaking feeling. Drowning in air. Horrible. Try to catch you a fish. Got to let it sit a little bit longer when you got all these leaves, because it's not like you can do a retrieve. Say, you got to like vertical, you got to cast and let it vertical drop between leaves. Thank you for guys for the 200 thumbs up, guys and girls in here. Appreciate it. Good deep hole under that tree. I've been casting there for 30 years. I've never caught a fish except for sunfish. And I cast there every time because it looks gold. Someday I'm going to pull another lunker right out of that spot. I know it. I don't understand why it doesn't hold fish. It's shallow and then just a big old drop off with loads of structure. Go over on this side here. All right, Chris, rest up, brother. Hope to see you in here again sometime. In better condition. Or whatever condition, but I hope you get in better shape. Freaking leaves. Come on now. In my experience, the fish don't hold in much of this area. They take a straight shot for that hole we were just fishing. So you'd think this would be a gold mine back here, but I'm not sure why. Like maybe the hawks or something freak them out since it's kind of so narrow. But they just shoot up here. And when it's clear and there's trout in this lake, you'll just be sitting here and you'll see 30 trout come flying by. It's really wild. Try to make a cast as soon as I get out of this tree branch here. So shallow right here. I'm trying to remember where every drop off is. So you got like 6 inches of water and then there'll be 4 feet right next to it. So it's just a matter of hitting that hole. When there's trout active, this is a good spot for a spinner. Then you don't have to worry about it. They're going to come up and bite it and you can just retrieve and they'll usually chase. Refresh here. Don't hurt when I'm out this way. I want to hit the boat launch too, and I want to hit the park ranger's boat launch, but it's going to be windy. There's not going to be anything I can do about it. So I could put a wet sock on you guys. Wrap that around my. Right now I just have a headband. That's usually good, but it was extra windy out there today. It wasn't really helping. Here. Oh, there was one. One back. All right, let's get out of here. It's moving spots, guys. I think my chat's frozen or you just guys have a horrible signal. We'll get out of here. Either way. Glad we went back there. We got a nice bass back there. Made the trip worth it. That was fun. Play with the super phone. Yeah, we'll hit both boat launches, I guess. That's what I want to hit next. Really, I should probably go right off the point because I know that's got some, it's definitely got some crappie over there. I should probably just do that. Deal with the wind. I know they're stacked up over there. Let's see if I can get on them pretty good. If you guys are chatting, I apologize. I've reset it a couple times. Probably just the signal, but I'm not seeing it. it usually works itself out in just a couple minutes. Got another kayaker out here now. There's some fishing in front of them. Go behind them. Looks like he's fishing for bass. Let me try to reset here. Should be good. Thank you, cats. I would like to paddle harder, but if I go any harder, I start throwing water and it gets all jammed up on the phone. Try to alter my form a little bit. Got the wind at our backs, so we should get there quick. Here it comes. Actually, gonna put you guys on my chest here. Let my body block some of the wind for you. Maybe. Doesn't have a life vest on, does he? How you doing? Just got two nice bass back there. Just a trout magnet with a Berkeley power worm. A little ultralight setup. Some good crappie out in the wind. I'm just struggling with the wind out there.
Yeah, I was struggling down there too. I found a nice little pop.
Yeah. You stick your hand in, you might change your mind. Let me give this spot another shot. This is a really good. I had a Mondo on here one day, if you guys remember that. Any other anglers like that? Do you have a spot like where you lost a big fish? I remember a spot where I lost fish better than spots I caught fish. Right there next to that tree. It was such a big bass, I thought it was a carp. I was carp fishing and I threw the this setup out there. This is the monsters. Like, it must be a carp picked up my worm. And I fought it for a while too. I almost got it in. Hey Bruce, what's going on, brother? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? I'm doing good. Windy as all get out, so you might not be able to stand it. Some people just got the hell out of the chat. It was too loud. But it is what it is. To get a better wind guard, nothing I can do about it today. I used that. Somebody was showing me how to use like the sponge thing. I had that going for a while, but I don't know what it was, but it would always give me an error. I don't know if it would like break off, but I would start getting those errors where I couldn't charge my phone. They would always talk about something's in the port, so I don't know. I don't know if the pieces of the sponge would go off or it was absorbing moisture from the air and it was getting wet. So I did try that technique, but it didn't work. I couldn't recharge my phone, and when I'm live, 6 hours, you got to be able to run external batteries. You got to be able to charge. It's gonna suck, right? Blown all over the place. But really, I just have to hit a spot. If there's a big boy home, we'll know. Good boy. How you doing, Bruce? How's you health and everything? You doing better these days or what? Oh, is he on? That was a Zyro fish, that thing. A Zyro fish. Yellowtail snapper, probably. There he is. I don't know if he's going to stay on. He might not be big enough to get up. Oh, yeah, he couldn't get the hook in his mouth. He tried to use one of those micro hooks. Oh, crap. That was a good hit right there. We got something hanging out here. Awesome, Bruce. Yeah, I was going to go out in the deer stand today, but opted to fish. Wasn't sure. I might do the deer stand tomorrow. I don't know. There's a chance I pop up. I'll probably do it on the members side. But I'm not going to hunt all day. I'm just going to hunt the sunrise. First couple hours of the day. And then I'll go out fishing. I want to get a big white sucker for the smoker. I desperately want to do a recipe with white sucker before freeze up. I know Friday we're trout fishing. Friday's going to be a live catch and cook. Hey, Michael Davis, what's up, buddy? I should have shucked a whole bunch of oysters for Steve before I came out. Is that a fish? Oh, I got Skeeter's line. Throw it down in this hole here. Oh, damn it. Right over the tree branch. God. Yeah, we've done a few catch and cooks lives. And I think it's up to you guys, but we usually a lot of people like that, so we'll do a catch and cook live. My favorite, we did a southern boil, my son and I, where we caught sunfish and crayfish, and we did a southern boil over. We built a fire on this island this summer. That was a fun live. That was a big one too. A lot of people came in, like 300 people in chat. It's crazy. That was just because it was a beautiful spot and we had a signal. That's two hard things to get around here. And fish biting. Yeah, Bruce, I'm just, your wind calmed down. I was going to say, we have a lot of wind here. I'm just trying to avoid it the best I can. It doesn't mean the fish are going to be there. The fish like it, though. That's the problem. Like, if I wasn't live, I'd be off that point where the winds are gusting. I'd be battling that because that's where they are. Bruce, I walked up, I got within 10 yards of a deer the other day. It was blowing like crazy, man. And the deer came out in the backyard and I was like, I'm gonna go stalk it. Took me like an hour, but I got to about 10 yards away. There's a fish. Fish on. Little bluegill right there. It's not a bad idea if you don't know what else to do on a windy day. Be a good day to maybe walk around the woods. You might get lucky and walk right up on one. What's going on here? I'm about to crash. Too much line. Thank you, SB. Oops. Let's throw them on land. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. That one was, I think, like 60,000 views or something. It was way too much. I mean, it was cool to see, but it was like way too much. I went home and I was just like, oh my God. It was probably our third or fourth biggest live ever. Hey Earl, pretty good, man. We got to fish with my buddy out on the beach a while. We were carp fishing together and then I decided to go out in the kayak. The wind's just brutal, man. Brutal. So battling that as much as we're fishing. I'm trying to find some fish out of the wind. Oh, we got the sock right. We got it right up board. 2 socks too. I think it's Bigfoot socks. Look at the size of them. And size Bigfoot. I didn't know Bigfoot wore clothes. Living in town sometimes brings me down. Life's more fun with cows around. Is it rotting your brain out yet, Zyro? It soon will. Oh. Oh, right here. That was a good hit. Pulled it right out of its mouth. I should have told that guy he's got to have a life vest on, I believe. I don't know what time of year it starts, but at a certain time of year you have to wear a life vest. Like all the time. You can't just have it on board. I think we're in that. I'm kind of thinking you're right here too, Bruce, with the small kayak. There's so many rules that I always err to the side that's not going to get me a fine. You know what I mean? I mean, really, what's the point of having a vest on your kayak if you ain't going to wear it? It's kind of silly. Like, oh, I've fallen in the water. Let me go swim back over to the kayak and get my life vest on. Keep moving up. Yeah, things change fast on the water, for sure. Things can change fast, especially on a big lake, man. I've had winds come out of nowhere and you're just like, whoa. I remember one. I've told this story too. Most of you guys all know the story at the out of the blue up in Alaska. I had to bring the boat up, flip it over. We got like baseball size hail out of nowhere. It was one of those freak weather things, and it was big enough that it could have killed you. You just never know. Especially when you do it all the time. You might do it every once in a while. It's like, oh dang, I got to do that. But you put your time in, you're going to have a close call. It's just a matter of time. You could have a stroke. You could fall in and have hypothermia and not be able to swim. I almost lost my dad that way. Be a great swimmer and still not be able to swim. You don't know. Yeah, you get T-boned with another boat. Yeah. kayak right into Fishing with Steve's line, and he sets the hook on you because he thinks you're a fish. You just don't know. This line of trees doesn't really have anything going on. That next line was where they all were. So let's skip down there. You guys know what's coming. Telling you, there's no fish unless there's bad reception and wind. Watch. Get out here. Watch what happens. Goats. He is the goat. Chaos is greatest of all time. That's what the goat is. He fishes up. Ooh, that was an acorn. I got excited over an acorn. He's up in Minnesota. Check him out. He fishes usually in the evenings because I watch him when I'm at work or when I'm relaxing at night. He'll be up there slaying pike and bass, but mainly pike. He's a great supporter of our channel too. He's one of my members. Goat is too cute. I think that was a turtle. I don't know if that was a big carp or a turtle over there. Probably a turtle. All right, where's that log? There's a big log out here. We'll start fishing here. Hey man, especially if you got any type of health issues, you know? People are weird. People are weird like that. I'm not saying I always do. I've made plenty of dumb things, but I would never like pass judgment on somebody else, you know? It's always better to err on the safe side. Where's that log? Hard to see this log. I know there's a big log over here somewhere. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way, Chaos. If I'm you don't see me in the other boat much, but if I'm in the V-hole aluminum boat, it's like a 14 or 16, I think, foot boat. I usually just use the silverfish, the throwable one, which is legal in our state. And I cut a couple regular ones under the seats. Get down to that log without bothering this guy's spot, so I'm just going to paddle around them. There's a gentleman over here fishing the bank. See, he's got a little kid out with him. What states have the best fishing? I don't know. I mean, I personally would say Alaska or Florida, but I could be completely wrong. I don't even know how you would judge that, but hey, Alaska Assassin, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Blow by the stump pretty quick here. Steve's still out there, okay. Steve is still out there. I'm gonna come around on the stump, fish the back side of it here. A lot of lakes in Minnesota. He's got a good fish on. Thinks he does anyway. Ah, sucker. White sucker. Nice. Right there, that's big old white sucker. Yeah. I watched his line. You can see his floats. He's not out far. He says, "What is this?" I know, right? You and I just said I wanted to eat one of those. Good, man. The bank guys don't do too good over here anymore. There was a, come on, hit it again. I just missed one. Right off the backside of that stuff. He's trying to get a picture of some of it. It's like, you can tell pretty quickly if your kid's going to be in the fishing or not. Get the thing in the water, bro. You have to wear a life vest here, and the motor of the boat is moving. Gotcha. Eat a raw fish. I ate raw oysters earlier in the live. Have it too? Yeah, I do sashimi. I'll do sashimi, but we freeze the fish first just to kill the parasites. But yeah, we do some sushi. For sure. Probably gonna get snagged. Yeah, there's a couple lakes around here where it's like, it's a pain in the butt to put it on because it's literally like 4 foot. We have a lot of spots it's literally like 4 foot. It's like they're so shallow. I could walk across the whole body of water. But these days, I do it all. Because you're on camera and it's not worth dealing with the repercussions. You just do it. Well, you just, if you know your fish oven too, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people around the world eat raw fish. I mean, that's what sushi is. You got sashimi cut, right? We do a lot of where you're soaking it in lemon juice or citric acid. That's another way to cook. It's technically cooked though, but most people would still call that raw. Ceviche style. A lot of saltwater fish you can do that with. But you got to know how to clean them. You know, that's the most important thing, that you clean them correctly, that they're kept fresh. So I'd rather do that myself than buy that fish in the market. And if you do buy it at the market, you got to make sure it's sushi grade. Most places do not carry sushi grade fish. Sushi grade, there's a lot of different, regulations to call it sushi grade, but the major is that they flash freeze them right away. And then they might thaw them out to sell them. But people don't realize that. It's already been frozen. Dry meat? What do you mean by dry? Like beef jerky? Or dry fish meat probably. Like, yeah, that stuff's good. I love cold smoke and dry. God, that's one of the things I miss most about Alaska. Their smoked salmon was freaking so good. They would have like a whole log cabin just filled with smoked salmon. Lobster shrimp. We can do ceviche with lobster or with shrimp too. But yeah. Oh, that was a fish. There he is. Is he on? Must be a little bass. You gonna eat it or what, bro? This is right where we had the hit last time too. Nice. Red meat out in the sun. I'm sure you guys know what you're doing. Yeah, that's awesome. What do? Do you have bugs? Like, do you have to put like black pepper on them or something so the flies don't come and like lay larvae in them? Or do you just like cold smoke it to keep the bugs off? In Alaska, I think they typically smoke them. The cold smoke method's more to keep the bugs off of them than anything. Oh yeah, that's the best. I'm best of. I would tell you how many salmon I cut up. I do that as my job. Sit there, cut up salmon all day. That's it. Extra protein. I know there's some like natives, you know, that people get all like worried about, like, well, that black drum they got. They're just like, well, just cook it. They don't care. And really, it's probably in our freaking head. I'm sure we're eating all kinds of stuff. Nice, on top of the stove, so it's got some like elevating heat. So I lived in a wood cabin at one point in my life in Alaska, and we had we made this little system where we dry the salmon above the wood stove. And one night we had like old style chinking, like we used moss between the logs. And then one night we had this like chink just fell on the floor. This little blob of moss fell on the floor, and we looked over there, and there was a big old bear nose sticking in our cabin. He was trying to get at our salmon. He was stiffing it. Yeah, it's been a tough one, Whisker. I mean, the wind's just brutal. But we did catch some. We got hit like crazy right here where you can't hold. Like I want to go the other way, but then it's going to be too loud. So, yeah, there's a lot of fish right here. Going over them right now. That one happened to be a black bear, but we've had grizzlies there too. In fact, we had this little black bear every day. It would come up to the cabin, and I would have to go out and open the door, and it was all dark, and it was this little tiny black bear every night. It was a pain in the butt. And then the one night I went out there, I didn't carry a gun with me or nothing. I popped the door open, and I'm like, faced. In this cabin, there was 3 tree stumps we used as ladders to get up into it. And I looked out, so I'm already like 12 feet in the air, and I'm looking, open the door, and I'm just eye to eye with the huge brown bear. Like, oh shit. Ran back inside, get my 12 gauge. Down here, just out of the wind, so I'm going to try to spin. Steve's right in front of us. Fishing with Steve right there. Over there eating my oysters. Dried skate. No, man. No, I would love to. I love stingray. I eat a lot of stingray and a lot of skate. That's one of my favorite fish to eat. But I've never dried it. Do you know something about that, or is that out of the blue? I'd be game for that. Yeah, it's too windy. The winds are crazy. I'm not going to be out too much longer. But, I mean, the fish are here. You just have to deal with the wind. Shorten that up a little bit. Short strokes. What's up, David Sella? Appreciate you guys coming in. If you're new to the channel and you got content, make sure you leave a comment on a video. I'll connect back to you. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. It's going to be a crappie, I can guarantee you. See him pulling so much, it's like I got to give him extra line, start over. Could try to put the minnow back on. Usually I point the nose into it, but then it gets real loud with the wind. Keep wind fishing live, I swear. That's one problem after another. Steve's loud. I thought he got another fish over there. All right, Payne, good to see you, my friend. I know there's one out there. Let's put the minnow. Let's put the minnow on because I think these are crappie over here. We always do better with the little fake minnow when we're dealing straight with crappie. All around, I'll take the worm any day, but when we're fishing for the black crappie specifically, this does a lot better. They're a little annoying strikes. They'll keep short striking us all day long. Yeah, Art of Pain, I've been doing a bit of that too with my fishing. There's a good fish. There's a good fish. Probably a crappie. Oh my God, he's not a good fish, but he is a crappie. We found him. He fought really hard for about 3 seconds and then didn't fight at all. But I had already said good fish, so I couldn't take my word back. But there he goes. Blazing sun. Right off that point. First cast on the minnow. Okay, let's get another cast in before we have to change. It's like you get one or two casts in, you got to move the boat, deal with the wind. Thank you, SB. Appreciate that, buddy. Pin that back up there. Now he slammed it. He wanted that minnow. The stinky socks are up there. Yeah, you gotta post the stinky socks. That's my biggest catch of the day. Well, no, the carp was bigger slightly, but okay, right about here. See if we can get another one. See, they like that wood. There's a little bit of wood coming up, so you know there's some wood structure right there. If you know nothing else about crappie, that'll keep you busy catching them. Get out there in the water and look for that structure. I don't know if that's zooming in too much. They usually put you guys on the front of the boat. Yeah, I can see him, Bruce. He's right behind me. I don't want to get any closer to his rod, so I'm hugging the shoreline. Even though we're in about 15 feet of water. Carp are weird. But he seems like he's doing better with us out here, so I don't think we're messing him up at all. He caught 2 of his 3 while we were out here, so I think I pushed some. There was a hit. I think I pushed some into him. They're not my socks, hillbilly. They're not my socks, bro. I found them. I was cleaning up somebody's litter, man. Sticky or stinky, I don't know. What the hell? I would have picked them up, but they were like out in the water, so at least I know they were washed. Right along this tree line. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, there was a story there because there's both socks, you know? There was a story there. Something went down. I'm guessing it was the Frisbee guys. There's like a Frisbee golf course. And that's one of the holes where sometimes you throw your Frisbee in the water. So I'm guessing somebody did that. Had to go in and get it. And probably had one of those dirty little frisbee bags and would have put their smelly sock in. So just left them. I don't know. Frisbee golf is fun. I don't have a whole set or anything, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, it could be a corpse. No, they were hung on a branch, like, I don't know. Like I said, there's a story there somehow. I don't know the story, but they were placed, but like 4 feet of wood are out there. Jeez. Look how fast we're floating. God. It's trying to like guesstimate the speed with the wind while you're jigging. It adds a whole nother element. Because you don't drift at the same pace that your cast does. And you got all that line going there. So definitely affects your success. You got to kind of try to figure it out. Yeah, art of pain. That's one thing every parent should teach their kids. When you're going out to play in the woods, always wear high socks. You never know. You might need some extra material. I hunted with a buddy like that. He came out of the woods and he was wearing thermal shorts. He went in there with pants and he came out with shorts. You might be immune to poison ivy, but I don't know if I'd want to take the chance. I mean, I don't really get bad poison ivy anymore. I used to when I was a kid, but you're asking for trouble. I think you get immune to poison ivy if you're in it enough. I don't know. I used to be allergic to shellfish, but I work with shellfish now. After a while, I get exposed to something in general. It usually helps you. But yeah, hillbilly in my family, every Christmas we get toilet paper, the camo type, as stocking stuffers. And then sometimes we'll get a crap strap. I don't know if you know what a crap strap is. And then maybe a butt out tool for cleaning white-tailed deer. Like we have complete redneck Christmas every year. The crap strap is classic, man. If you don't know what it is, look it up. So we tried, like the one year, my best friend gets in on it too. We give out all kinds of weird presents. The one year he gave us like those things you pee in the hospital when you're old. So we all got those cans now. And we'll be out somewhere and I'll be like, damn, I should have brought that. It sounds stupid to me. I'd give anything for it. Holy. I know a good place. Oh my God, what happened? I know a good place that has raw oysters here. Might have to pull over there and grab some raw oysters. Back on a new jet? Awesome. So you didn't crash it with the non-airplane mode? Did you test that out? We're trying to figure out if you get on an airplane and you don't put your phone on airplane mode, what would happen? Good to see that the plane didn't crash and TSA didn't arrest you, Glacier. Oh, there was a hit. Baby. Nothing happens when nobody turns the phone off. Like stewardesses or flight attendants, is that what you mean? Nobody does anything? Yeah, looks like he's quitting. Smarter than I am. Oh yeah, we're getting hit. Just gotta give them line. Yeah, for sure. So I gotta up my game. Steve has a bottle of Tabasco sitting on his dashboard. So I brought, out of the blue, I bring raw oysters today because I knew Steve was going to be here. And I work with seafood. And I'm like, I'll just bring some oysters with me. And he's like, I got some Tabasco in the car. Like, all right, cool. Like, there's random crap you have in your truck. Tabasco. Oh, there's another. Let's see. I think I'm missing a lot of these, trying to deal with the wind. But I'm getting tapped and just missing them. There's a couple more. I'll throw the worm on. Come back with the worm. Hey, Jinky, thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Now, why didn't he come back and bite it again? He bit it the first time. Let's go off the side here. Yeah, he's hitting again. Oh, he must be a small. I can't turn sideways. A little risky in a kayak to turn sideways, but I'm missing him. I want to say it was a small fish, but you never know. Some of those big fish hit taps. There's a good fish. That's a good fish. Fish on. It's coming right at us. Look at that good fish. Good boy. Little bluegill. There we go. Get him back in. Oh. Nice little hole here out of the wind. So we'll work it. Oh, there you go. SB, the man. Thank you, thank you. Gonna go for it. We're getting it back in that wind again off the corner. That was the little one we missed twice. It finally came back and hit it. It was just a bluegill. I'd like to get into the crappie. I'm about to go. There's three of us out and it got wild quickly. The only one who never tipped. Interesting. Glad you guys were fine, man. Yeah, you got rivers and creeks and lakes, and you just never know. Like this dark cloud coming over is probably going to have some pretty big gusts of wind coming out of it. Let me see if I can sneak a cast right here. Hey, Rubberneck, Jinky, don't spam. Don't want to have to deal with that while I'm dealing with the boat in the wind. Bad Jinky. Bad Jinky. She woke up and chooses to be bad today. Some days she's good. Some days she wants to come in and spam. Earl, I had pack bait. I'm fishing with Steve today. Fishing with Steve's over there on the beach still. He's using the same. We combine their pack baits together, which are similar recipes. He's caught 2 more since we both caught 1 while we were on the beach together, and then he's caught 2 more. I just wanted to get out and explore a little bit more. I can't sit all day, you know, I got to move. We hit 300 likes, I'll go run his lines over. See if you can hook Steve. Here's that other log, so this is just about where we were catching them. Man, if that wind would subside a little bit, it would be an absolutely beautiful day out. But lily pad right there. It's calm right now. This is nice. Yeah, but I'm using my arms, Zyro. Take the hook off and tie on the plastic. Cast straight at him. There's a hit. Put my worm back on in a minute. That's how Zyro casts. Just wanted to show you that. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, that obviously that'll always work too. As long as you use the right size hook. Size 6 or 8 or 4. Getting hit. You're gonna bite. There you are. Fish on. Oh, a little bluegill. Beautiful bluegill. There he is, guys. Don't spike me. Let's get him back right here. The paddle release. Oh. Yeah, my son and I get pretty competitive. Thank you, SB. My son and I can get pretty competitive when it comes to fishing. He usually outfishes me though. So I just try to keep it close so I don't get embarrassed. I'm usually not on my A game. Come the weekend, I'm out there to relax. I get him to the fishing spot, and I'm just out there to relax. During the week, I'm more like game on. Some fish for you guys, since you're watching. Make sure I get on. Weekend, I'm like, you know what? It's your turn. I get you to the fish. I drive you there, put you on the spot. This is time for you to shine. This is, teach him. I teach him stuff and then let him see what he does, you know. He does really good, though. All right, Jake, you have a good day. 225 up Jackson. Jackson's checking back in. I would bet about 25% of the time we're out here casting today, we're actually like jigging it. It's like you're trying to get the line managed with the wind. It's crazy. It's only 75. Only 75 thumbs up before we go harass Steve. I gotta lead the boat out that way. Hey, Sebastian, what's going on, brother? You're having a good day. We got a windy day we're dealing with out here. Steve's got company over there. There's 4 or 5 people over there now. Let's go hit the dock. Let's try the dock. I think there's another spot right here. There's like a hump or something out here, I remember. I've got the map at home, but there's like 2 circles of like 15 foot of water, and then there's a big hole out there. There's this like shallow spot, but it's all deep around it. I'm gonna try to drift out here and hit that spot real quick. I hit my buddy with a half-ounce jig head. He was doing cast like a pendulum and found out the rotation of the jig was in line with the back of his head standing next to me. Oh my God, man. It's like back in the day when everybody had heavy leads for snagging in New York. There was like epic stories about people like losing eyeballs and yeah, we're gonna go right through the center here, see what we can get. This should take us all the way over to that side, and then we're gonna work our way up the side of the lake back to the boat launch. Sometimes that's where Kevin got a huge crab, his biggest. He caught under the dock, so we'll hit that for sure. Real good spot for trout. They always line up over there. Hope they don't think they're catching trout. They're getting trout in here right now. Trout used to hold over all year in this lake. They kind of screwed it up this year with the dredging project. So I don't know if they're ever going to hold over like they used to. Hey Tom, what's going on, brother? All right, sorry, I had to do something there. I had to clear my throat. I got to do it again, actually. I'm a mess. I think the stuff's finally loosening in my head. Get this crap out of my... I got all this congestion. Oh. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Yo, Ricky Bobby, what's going on, brother? How you been? definitely over that hump. Let's go hit this tree line. That'll take us right to the dock too. Sometimes find them under this tree. Go home and make some hot ramen noodle soup today. I gotta go to work tonight. I can't take a nap like I did yesterday. Man, I was out. I took like a 2 or 3 hour nap. I usually do like 10, 15 minutes tops. I didn't feel good. I texted my wife. I'm like, you better bring home something for dinner. I don't think I'm waking up. I was out. But I feel better today. I feel like I turned the corner. Maybe I'm kicking the cold finally. Let's turn a little bit here. There was a lady coughing in the airport here in San Francisco. You should have seen the looks people. Yeah, it's a bad day and age. You can't cough anymore. I feel bad. The lady I used to work next to for years, became like really good friends with her. She has a chronic cough. Like, it's just, one of those things. She will always cough. And man, during COVID, oh man, it became like a joke with the folks who knew, but if she wasn't with people she knew, it must have gotten old fast. I gotta work, Glacier. I gotta do a few things before the kids get home, and then I gotta go off to work. When I get the kids off the bus, I literally hop right in the car and go to work. That's the schedule. It's that close on time. I do have a harness. I got to find that harness. That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start taking my naps in the tree stand. I should always wear a safety harness, but I don't. If I had a good one, I would. It's like, I got to buy a nice one. They have those systems now that you can like hook to the tree and it stays on your tray, right? And you just go up and hook it up. But there's a fish. No, that ain't a fish, is it? That's what Zaire does. Oh, I got him. He's a 30 pointer. He's a 30 point buck. Look at that. Can come out on the next one. I would love to, man. I want to do that someday. For sure, man. For sure. It's frustrating. Working where I work, cutting fish 24/7, tons of fish being cut up. I'm like, come on, how about give me a little bit of that tuna, That place, they got cameras all over the place. There's a good one. There he is, another crappie. Oh, he's off. I think Steve's on. Steve is on. Yeah, that ain't saying much though, Glacier, You go around some of those towns, those people live hard. Be like, guy walking around with like a low shoulder. He's like, oh yeah, I fell 80 feet out of the tree stand, crushed my arm. Missed 3 days of work. That ain't normal, man. Ooh, yeah, they're up. There's it. Oh, come on. What you doing, bro? Hit it. Short strike much or what? What's your deal here? So I think that's Actually, one of those were my fish because he caught it on my rod, so that counts for me. That was my fish. Let somebody go over to Steve's chat, see if he's got one on the white rod again. Those are all mine. Claiming them. What the hell? What's going on here? My neighbor fell out at 25. Yeah, exactly, Ricky Bobby. I fell out once in my life. It's enough to scare you, man. I fell out like really far too. The tree was called Liberty 2. Fell out. I was coming down and there was like a top step that you had to like kind of step up and out because the trees kept growing closer and closer together. So we created another step. And I guess we never checked that step because it was like the only time we ever stepped on that was getting out of the stand. You could kind of crawl in, but you couldn't crawl out. You had to step up and then down. And I went up on that, step, and it gave way. And I went all the way down. I don't remember anything. I just like opened my eyes and I fell on this huge bed of moss. And I just stood up and I was like, well, I was fine. This thing's coming right at us. He's not even on the hook. Look at this. He was, what the hell? It was right on there. But yeah, it fell all the way down. Probably could have been 3 or 4 inches either way. I'd be dead. Instead, just stood up, went back to the house and got some hot wings. Come on, these guys are tiny. My son makes soda from like branches, like evergreen branches. Is that what you mean? We make it all the time. We'll have like 7 jars of it. It tastes like Sprite, right? Yo, Glacier with the 100. Oh, I had a hit. Hold on, where's Holly? I gotta go find Holly. Where'd Holly go? Yo, Holly, thank you so much. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. So that is Glacier's wife. Yeah, you guys got spruce all right. Oh, damn, I caught the same branch again. On the black pole. All right, well, he can keep that one, but I still claiming the one on the white pole. It was my fish. It was my fish he stole. He just reeled it in for me. Yeah, I can't even feel my lower body. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on. I thought he said there's Holly or something. What did he say? Glacier, knucklehead. What did he say? There's Holly. Oh my God. Such a butthead, Glacier. All right, well, hello there, neighbor Holly. I was like, I guess you didn't change your name. She's probably still down there in whatever town she had to go to. No, she had to go to Juneau, right? She had to go to Juneau to get her name changed. It's calm out here. Keep trying to catch this knucklehead. Dude, this thing, I'm going to put you guys back in the normal. I'm trying out the chest strap on the kayak. I usually put you up on the front of the boat. It's tight in here. I mean, some people don't know because they got, motorized kayaks, but I don't got anything like that. I don't have that chaos goat money. This is all I got. Let me put you guys up here. Got to use me arms to paddle around, Only do so much. It's pretty. It's not awesome. It's not awesome. I do like it. Kind of weird. 4 carp for Steve. Nice. There we go. Yeah. Oh, there's a good fish. There's a good fish. Nice bass on. He's not huge, but he's a good one from the ultralight setup. Oh, don't get off the boat. I'll bring him up in a second and show y'all. I gotta stop messing with the camera. I'll do it anyway. Don't care if I lose him. Don't laugh at my little bass, but he's fun on 4-pound line. Is this all right? This is pretty clear too? Bass! It's a bass. What the hell are you stuck on, dude? There he is. Replace pin. We got a real nice bass today back in the creek. I was literally opening my mouth to say I'm going to put the worm back on. So we'll wait a little bit. All right, it still looks clear. Awesome. All right, found a nice little spot that's not really windy. So we got like 20-mile-an-hour winds, or 15, I think they said today. We got 2 up in the hole. I caught the big one today, right where I caught my PB bass. It was funny, like I was telling chat, gave away my best spot. I'm like, there's another one. There's a crappie right under the boat. Oh, he's in the boat. He is now in the boat. Ouch. Look how silver these guys are. Still a black crappie, I believe. Really hard to see. Yeah, he's a black crappie. I think I'd see the lines. All right, can't let Steve have all the attention. I gotta start out fishing him. Wasn't a bad one. That was a little crappie. The bass we caught earlier was a good one though. For us, that was a good bass. This is kind of messed up. I gotta remember to go to Crappie Man Jigs and order some more of these minnows before I lose it and forget what the hell it looked like. Go on his website and I'll forget what I wanted. You guys are awesome. Thank you all for hanging out. Hey, my Linda, what's going on? How you been? Good to see you. Hope you guys are good. It's been a minute. Let me cast off the front here. My Linda's awesome. You guys check her out. She's been a long time sub. I've been a long time sub of hers. They're hitting in there. I've probably missed 100 fish today. Most of it because of the wind, trying to keep the presentation normal. There's like no wind right now. There we go, let's go. That's all right. He's not far from me, South Carolina. Him and his wife are both members of mine. I want to give them the business anyway. But it's good stuff. They're my favorite minnows by far. My favorite minnows I've ever used. This one right here. I mean, I used to use this like 3.5-inch minnow, but this thing just, I still catch big ones on it and I catch all the little ones too. Hard for me to change. I don't have to put the different jig head on this one. Pennsylvania bass, you know. Well, I was in Florida. That'd be a different story. But this is like Terminator. This this minnow has been all busted up. Trying to find a piece that's not trash. Still got a hook in it. I remember that chaos. That was only a couple months ago, right? Remember that. I don't know if I was in your live or I was in Crappy Man, but I heard the story. I was talking to somebody down south about, you know, spinner baits, like my go-to for bass, if I'm just going bass fishing. You should have heard them telling me how bad spinner baits are for bass. I'm like, well, maybe where you live, but trust me. I got you defending me. I'm like, go ask Chaos, man. It's like they slay up north with them. No worries. I really got. You can do. I don't really like it, but you can do a speak to text. There's a setting where you can do speak to text and talk into your phone, but then you just got to be careful. You'll be saying something to somebody else, and it types it up there. Yeah, I don't know if you notice, if you feel like that, Chaos, but I have trouble fishing slow baits when I'm fishing live. So I feel like people feel like they're watching paint dry. So like I like to use like a buzz bait or something like that, because I feel like you got to keep moving. Or people are like, what the hell's this guy doing? Like me just casting out with a worm. I don't know. They're definitely not over here as much, are they? They're all under these trees. Yeah, Sean, you could definitely catch one off a spoon in Alaska, man. Those fish were very uneducated. Hungry. Yeah, I'm the same. Chaos. I'm getting worse and worse. Like, I wanted to sit there with Steve. I like getting out and moving around. I don't like sitting still. And more, like there's a whole bank full of people there. And more, everywhere I used to fish has a crowd of people. It's just the way it is. Like all my nice, cozy spots that were easy to get to, those spots are shot. I got to get there real early, and then people show up, and I'd just rather go out in the kayak and get where other people can't. Yeah, I know he's at. I know where I can see him. I see him over there. I can hear him, J Mac. You got to be able to tell he's a loud dude, right? I can hear him from here. And he's not even friggin' a fishing. He's just like, I don't know what he's talking about. I just hear him. That bro's voice carries, man. He could have had a career in radio. Yo, Kev, good to see you, buddy. It's going all right. We're grinding, man. We're grinding. Kind of an uncomfortable day on the water weather-wise. Not real warm in the wind. It's just a pain in the butt. As usual, the fish are in the weird spots. Bad signal spots or the blazing wind spots. You find a nice little spot where there's no wind. There's, oh, he's off, and then there'd be no fish. Hold still. Do you want me to turn the camera? What do you mean hold still? I better not be putting another pumpkin on my head. All right, my Linda, thanks for popping in. Appreciate that. I was gonna bring the other jacket out, and I'm like, that seemed like overkill, but oh, there's a good fish. It's a bass, I'm pretty sure. He's not a big one. Yeah, it's a bass. He's just a jumper. Thought it was a really nice crappie there for a second. Bash. Fish. Okay. Fish. Thanks, bros. See if we get another one right down here before it's blown into the wood. That's the spot, right where like these, I don't know, whatever trees they are. Right where they transition to the high grass. They're in that little corner. His voice just echoes. If I had a voice like his, I probably wouldn't have a chronic sore throat. I feel like I'm shouting into the phone and nobody hears me. What's going on with Glacier? I had my camera running the other day and my pew was leaning too far. I think I missed it because of the camo duck piece. I did the same thing. I had one sitting on my pool table and I started my live and it was like immediately right in front of me. I hit the button real quick. I'm hoping maybe, you know, sometimes it doesn't record right away, but it went out that way. I don't know. I mean, once they miss it, it's done and gone, because you can do them on videos. It's just not live. So I don't know. Yeah, Skeeter's going to chase some monsters. He lost a monster last night for sure. Where'd that fish go? Where'd that fish go? This bail drives me nuts. The bail flips over by itself in the middle of reeling. I've tightened every bolt I could think of. Let's start with that bacon. I might go up there and eat that. Hey, Nathan, we're in Pennsylvania, brother. Go over to that dock if I don't catch anything on this pass. Ooh, crawling right under that log. He's off again. Yeah, that was probably the 37-pound catfish that he talks about. It had about 14 hooks in his mouth from the last 14 encounters with Skeeter. But someday Skeeter's going to land that giant. And you're going to look in the record book and it'll be Skeeter. Just a picture of Skeeter next to the record with that possum-looking hat. Next Tuesday, it'll probably snow. When Skeeter comes to town, it'll freaking snow. All right, next Tuesday, you're going to see Skeeter down here. We're going to fish. We're going to get him in a kayak. I'm going to put him on my other kayak. Should be fun. If we hit 200 likes, he's going to do a barrel roll in the kayak. You're not going to want to miss that one. Let's get in this way a little bit. Right where that grass kind of ends and there's a first bush. That's another good little hole. Put you guys back on me. I'm going to cast off the side as we roll here. Cover a little ground. Flight is delayed. Traffic congestion. Those ribs were killer. I got them. So I crock pot them, right, Zyra? We ate them all up, and there's a little bit left. You know what I did? I put them back in the crock pot again. Oh damn, that was a good one. That was a good fish right there. Yeah, I put them right back in the crock pot. I'm gonna take that rib that's now cooking in the crock pot, and I'm gonna put that in with my my ramen noodles in about 30 minutes when I get home. I want something hot, you know. Yeah, when you find liver, just buy a whole bunch. It freezes really well. Just put them in little containers or Ziploc bags and freeze them right up, Skeeter. You could have a whole freezer full of them. I don't know if the deer rib would be good for bait. There's Paul. What's going on, brother? Damn log in the water almost gave me a heart attack. Looked like an alligator coming for me off the side. Guys always talking about alligators in my chat. Thought there was one coming for me. Put you guys back on me for a second. Cast off the side. Gotta be something over there. You got a fifth. Dang, slaying over there. That bite window, I'm telling you, what time of the day is it? Noon? Just got to be here for the bite window. See, we were fishing 2 hours over there. Didn't catch much. Got one. He got one. People say, oh, you got to move spot. No, you just have to be patient. You just have to be patient. Told you we were in the right spot. I just didn't have the patience to sit there. Tackle suggestion. The captain said dropper loop, Wahoo gear, 1,600 pound. Ricky Bobby, where are you? He's crazy. Ricky Bobby. I know when they tuna fish around here, Glacier, what'll happen is like they'll run the boats out like 80 miles off the coast, right? There's a spot that's really good for tuna when they come in. They were just in. I don't know if they're still in. But they're just in here, and they'll go out and they'll just throw everything that's in the freezer out for chum, and it's like snowing bait. It's like snowing bait on them, and they'll go into a feeding frenzy. But then they'll be all like overfed. They won't be hungry for a couple of days. So it's a lot of luck. It's like just hitting after like a windstorm, like that first day back, you can slam them. So, all right, Bruce, have a good one, brother. Catch them on pack bait. Get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. There's a handicap guy. The handicap guys, they let pull up right here. So he's gonna fish this hole. I'll stay on this side. That's my new recipe. He's using my new recipe, man. The problem is I don't know what the hell was all in it. I was walking around my house just grabbing stuff. I know there's honey in it. There's peanut butter in it. I know there's cheese whiz in it. There's ranch dressing in it. Cornflakes. Oatmeal. Root beer. Molasses. Frank Leone. Nope. No gators here, brother. We're up in Pennsylvania. There's a fish on. What do we got here? Pulling that YouTube drag. Pulling that YouTube drag. Little bluegill. There he is. Another bluegill. Beautiful fish. Get him back. Get him back. Bam! SB is on the game as always. Appreciate it. Two stinky socks. That's right. Might have to weigh the socks and give away a sticker. Probably spend another 10 minutes or so, and then I think we're gonna head. What the hell's that? Bubbling over here. Know what that was. Trouser snakes. Gotta watch out for them. No crocodiles. Tianu, welcome. Afghanistan. Seen some pictures. It's beautiful. It's some beautiful country there. That's for sure. Been on a bad week. I wonder if there's more further down. We caught just that one right there. I wonder if we head down this way. Like this winter. We'll head down a little bit further. So we caught crappie here, some bass. And just kind of looking at it as far as a pattern, they seem to be on these bushes. No matter where we caught fish today, it's been those bushes. All those bubbles in there. What is going on? Yeah, that might be Zyro over there scuba diving. I don't know. Yeah, man, they're right there. Right there. It's safe now. All right. I saw it, Zyro. I'm not blind. I read your comment, bro. No, I think I saw a video of some hunters, I want to say. I don't know what they were hunting. Up in the mountains. Pretty beautiful. I found the socks just, they were like floating out on this branch. So I theorized that I just hand lined them in. I think somebody was out frisbee golf and lost their frisbee and went in for them. And for whatever reason, they took their socks off. I don't know. Caught some off of here before. We'll see if anything's in here. Yeah, probably next week, I think, is we're going to start fishing here with the tent a lot. We'll be in the tent. There's so many people fishing that beach now, though. I don't know. We might have to find a new hole. Remember the day I had to block Zyro for spam? Oh, I got a big log. I got excited there. That was a great day. Like he's gonna start up again. Here it comes. Zyro's gonna start spamming. So I almost blocked him. This was like when I first met Zyro. He came in my chat and he said something like kind of borderline. And I'm like, I kind of like let it go, and then he put it down like another 30 times in a row. But it turned out he was just had bad service, and it just keeps posting what he said. The Timber Rattler is now the proud owner of my old camp. Look, there he is. I still don't know. No one's Zyro. That could be his joke. He could think that's funny and just tell me that and just keep doing it. I don't know. I have my, I don't know, I'm curious. It would be, this is real shallow. I think there would be a point or something out here. There would be something right out here. Like he's scared. He's running scared. Get the ring going here. Oh no, I may have talked Earl into using speech to text. It solved one problem and created 3 more for him. Yeah, we got ahead, guys. We got ahead. Let's get this boat out of the water. It's almost 2 o'clock, and I got to walk around to get the car and everything. It's a little bit of a trip, so let's start packing it up. Take my stinky socks home and fillet them. I'll catch and cook tonight. I'll stay live for a bit and walk over and visit with Steve. Pick up the car, come back. Got to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not sure yet as far as fishing. I may start the day in the tree stand and then go out a little bit later. Friday, I'm trout fishing with Travis Yoder, one of my members. We'll be live. I'll meet up. And troll. I'll troll. I got a little crankbait. I control the crankbait. But I'm going to be like raiding by that old guy fishing. Troll crankbait. Need to check the drag. It's in God's hands now. Now if I catch a PB, I have to thank SB for that. What time you think? Oh, I know, it's 1:54. Oh, tomorrow, I'm not sure. Friday's going to be early. We want to be fishing at first light, so a little bit earlier than normal. So probably 7:30 a.m., if not earlier than that. But it'll be a long day. We'll putz around the creek, wading up and down the creek. We'll cover a lot of water. I'm planning on taking the stove with me. We'll catch and cook there. I wish I could land it, but they're very strict about where you can land your boat here. It would make so much sense if I could just pull over to the car. I could just carry it up, but I gotta get this out of the water. Yeah, I've been getting the updates, Steve. That's awesome, man. I gotta start heading. I'm gonna be over in a minute. I gotta get my car. I appreciate the $10, Steve. Thank you, man. Got me in a weird time here. I'm about to fall in the water. Oh. Cool, cool, cool. I'll be over in a minute, Steve. Just gonna get this out somewhere safe here. How you doing? Yeah, I had a good day. Got some nice bass and a carp and some good, like 5-6 crappie, something like that. Yeah, they're biting. Or just started, but my buddy over there's got 5 carp so far. They just started biting. Yeah, biting real good right now. Okay. Oh, did I lose a sock? Oh, it's over here. W. We gotta walk over to Steve, get the car, come back, get out of here. All right, I'll be back. Parked all the way on the other side. We back? Glad I brought my sunglasses. Brought my sunglasses. Random fact. I think we're back anyway. We're back. All right. Well, I got wet getting the kayak out. I figured I would. Hold on. I've got to get this battery hooked in here. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. I'll stay live for a bit here. Walk you down to Steve before I close it all out. Yeah, if you guys are in chat and you want to see something specifically tomorrow, let me know. Can't promise that's what I'll do, but I am looking for ideas on what to fish for tomorrow. I've got some ideas, but I could use some more. Somebody said something that sounds interesting, I'll hit it up. Damn, this charger keeps falling out. It sucks. Can they make a phone with a port that doesn't like get all messed up? Cold. Butt's all wet from the seat. Cold. Looks like Nolan's truck up there. If Nolan's here. I didn't even think to ask Nolan. Should have told him we were coming. He's probably preoccupied with school, I'm sure. But... All right, Earl, have a good one, buddy. We'll catch you next time. The way he's been going, he might catch another one while we're walking over here. You still live?
No, I just went home.
Okay. Backing up.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's a heck of a day. So,
You understand why
right at
in
noon.
the bucket why I gave you $10.
You have some tattletales, man. There was guys coming over in my line. They're like, yeah, he's throwing all the pack bait out in the water.
I throw a lot.
I don't care.
And
I'm probably not gonna.
Myself twice.
Oh, nice. I'm probably not gonna carp fish tomorrow. And I know I'm not carp fishing Friday. I'm going out with Travis. I don't know if you're interested. He did invite you along.
Where at?
Trout fishing.
All
right.
I might come here again tomorrow morning.
Yeah, why not?
Go around 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it seems that's the bite window.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, let me
Whew, I'll tell you what. I had to step in the water to get the kayak in.
Oh, boy.
It's cold.
Well, at least you did some damage out there, man.
Yeah, did all right. It was a grind, but we got him in. Got a nice bass, man.
Yeah, how big is it, pound?
2.5 pounds. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. The signal's probably all bad anyway. But appreciate you guys. We'll catch you all on the next one. Let's see. I think I'm live.
I caught you. Got the throw you your life.
All
Nah, man.
right, I'm going to head out, guys. Catch you on the next one. Peace out, guys.
That's awesome. I love that, man. When you do